How you doing?
Good, how are you doing?
Good. I just went down to look for you to figure out how to make the microphone work. But
I think we're up and running, and we're actually live streaming right now.
oh, fantastic!
So everybody can hear you right now.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, world.
But yeah,
Are you commentating up here? Or you're downstairs.
I just wanted to get everything set up here. So
All right, cool.
you're up and ready to go, and
Okay.
it's my first time doing this, so
All right. Thomas can help too. He's really good.
well, I don't have the graphics up here, so it's just gonna have to be a lot more visual or audible, letting them know what teams are playing, the score, and then they can see that the time is actually showing in here compared to the other gym, which is nice.
Yeah.
But
I'm gonna go to the hotel and cook up some graphics and come back tomorrow and be like, here you go.
Do you have a monocular on you somewhere?
I can check my backpack.
Do you mind? Because mine, I forgot mine.
If not, I guess we're doing this blind.
You can do it. If anybody can do it, Thomas,
We can. Yeah.
all right. I have it turned off here also.
So if you turn it on there, and then I can just use the button.
Now it's on. Yep.
And then it's okay.
Yep.
Gotcha. We're good. Okay.
All right.
Did they give us the sheets with like who
All right, we are underway with the Northeast Regional Gunderman Goalball Classic, the first women's game of the day, with the Chicago Fury facing off against the Ohio Monarchs. Looks like we've got on the screen closest to the camera is the Chicago Fury, and they've got playing for them left to right as you look at them is number 7 Angela Velada. Number 5 is playing in center, Ada Sachik. And on the right wing, they've got number 9, Michael Clark. For the Monarchs, it looks like we've got... Oh, Monarchs just scored a goal. That was Eliana Mason throwing from the 7 into about the 6 with that goal there. Michael Clark sends down a nice 9-9, blocked by Mason. She sends it over to the middle to Yachi Shoemaker. Shoemaker throws it nicely into the corner for a goal. 2-0. Monarchs out to an early lead. Looks like for the Monarchs, left to right as we look at them, we've got, I believe that's Sarah Cohen, Yachi Schumacher, and Eliana Mason. There's a nice 2-1 down the line from number 7 on the Fury, Velada. Monarch's throw goes out of bounds from there, from the left-hand side. So for those of you who are watching, I'm going to call the game from the perspective of the team that's closest to the camera here. So our zones 1 through 9, everything on the left side is 1, the right side is zone 9, and so we're gonna pretend we're taking this from the position of the Chicago Fury. So Fury blocks that in the 9. Michael Clark, she chases it a minute and passes it back to Velada. And that is going to be a 10-second penalty on Chicago. Clark just took a minute getting out there and just wasn't able to get the ball back. Chicago was not able to get the ball back over the midline in time. And so there's a 10-second penalty. So Monarchs get to choose who they want to have block this team penalty. And they've elected to have Michael Clark. I believe it's Michael Clark. Yeah, Michael Clark, number 9, standing now in back center. And it looks like Monarchs throw. And Clark makes a valiant effort at that. It was coming across court into her 7. She got her foot on it, but she popped it up. Her feet were not close enough or tight enough together to really block that one. It was a good effort. She knew where the ball was going, so that's something. All right, back in the game now. Clark will take the ball on the right-hand side, and she throws a nice cross court, and that's blocked off of Yachi Schumacher into Sarah Cohen. Sarah's going to take it now, and she'll throw it into the 3, and that bounces off the feet of 1 or 2 of the Fury and into the goal. And so now we've got already 4-0 Monarchs over the Fury. Ball drops in on the left for number 7, Velada. She's going to take it, and she throws a nice 1-3. Schumacher's there. She kicks it, chases it, nice, and sends it back to her teammate Cohen on the corner. Cohen sends it down into the 3, and that's blocked by the Fury. And Velada returns it, tries to kind of throw a quick shot, but sends it out of bounds on the left side. So the ball's going to drop in on the left to Cohen. Mason is over to take the shot from the left-hand side here. She throws a nice bounce into the 3, and that's a goal. Michael Clark did try to do some nice backup defense on that, but that one was pretty bouncy. That one was going to be a hard one for anybody to get. She made a nice effort. So we've got 5-0 already with about 7 minutes left in the half, 7.5 minutes left in the first half. Clark is going to take it now for the Fury on the right. She throws a nice 97. Schumacher and Mason are both there. And we've got a substitution here on the part of the Ohio Monarchs. Number 6, which is Eliana Mason, is coming out. And it looks like number 8, which I believe is Annika Ottaway, is going in. Let me verify that name, but I'm pretty sure that's Annika. Yeah, so Mason out and Ottaway in for, I think that's Ottaway in. Yeah, Ottaway is going in on that left wing that just Mason just vacated. And now we're back in play. Sarah Cohen throws one. It's about a 13. It's blocked by the Fury. That's returned. We have an official timeout. The refs are going to look at the blindfold of number 7. Velada, I'm not sure exactly how to pronounce that. I do apologize if I'm saying that incorrectly. And they're verifying, checking on her blindfold. It looked like she might have bopped it a little bit. And so they're getting that all situated. And now the ball is, the Monarchs have the ball. Schumacher is going to take the shot from the center. And she throws it out of bounds on the right-hand side, unfortunately. She took that from about the 6 and threw it out of bounds. So now here's Michael Clark. She throws a nice smooth ball. Goes just to the right of center from that corner in the 9 there. And now here comes Ottaway. And she sends one down. It's about a 98 there. That's handled by Michael Clark pretty easily. Clark now with the return. She sends it cross court, and that's out of bounds on the left-hand side. It went out of bounds at about the team line, I'd say. So now Sarah Cohen has the ball for the Monarchs on the right-hand side. She throws cross court, kind of into the middle. Oh, and it's off the feet of Velada, the center, and then into Clark. It's returned quickly by Velada, and Cohen wraps it up. Now Cohen has it, and she's going to throw it out of bounds on the left-hand side. The referee's going to drop it in. Now we've got Velada has moved now to the center for the Fury. And number 5, Ada Sachik, is on the left wing. She throws a cross-court ball that's going to go out of bounds as well. So dropping in on the right-hand side as you look at it to their left wing, but on our right side as you're looking at the court. And now it's Ottaway. Ottaway throws it cross-court, and that's going to be out of bounds as well. A lot of out of bounds throws here, but it's early in the tournament. I think they're going to improve as the tournament goes on. Number 5, Sachik throws it cross court. That was a nice cross court into the corner, but Ottaway is there. Ottaway sends it back, kind of into about the 6-ish, and that's handled by center Velada, who sends it back right away, but down the center to Yachi Schumacher. Schumacher now is going to throw back from the center. And she throws it just a little left of center, probably into about the 4, and that's handled. It's blocked by. It was blocked forward into the team area by Velada, and Sachik chased it, and then was worried about the team penalty, the 10-second penalty, and so she threw the ball out of bounds. And so now the ball will go back over to the Monarchs to throw again. So a smart move on number 5 there to get the ball out of bounds before they got another penalty. But they did lose a chance to throw the ball. So here comes Cohen's throw, down kind of into the center. Number 7, Velada has it, and just kind of from her knees wings it back down. It was right in the corner, but Cohen was there to snap it up. Cohen now going to return the ball. She'll send it down into about the 3-4. And Velada's got that one as well. Hands it off to Sachik, who throws one cross court into the 6, and Yachi Shoemaker has that. Shoemaker passes to Annika Ottaway, and Annika sends the ball kind of directly down the middle. Number 7 is there, Velada, for the Fury. And she throws it back again from her knees to the corner, and Ottaway is there. That was about an 8 that she threw. Ottaway returns it, and that's a nice shot right down the line. Blocked out by Michael Clark. So Clark now, number 5, has the ball in the corner, and she sends it cross court, just a little bit left of center, probably into the 4, and Schumacher knocks it, blocks it, but it ends up being a ball over. It goes out of bounds. So dropped in on the left to Sejcik. Sejcik cross court towards Ottaway, and Ottaway's there. So we've got a timeout for the Monarchs. And so right now, with about 4 minutes and change, I'm not sure exactly, I can't read it very well, left in this first half, we've got the Ohio Monarchs 5 and the Chicago Fury 0. All right, so we're getting ready to get back into the action here. Annika Ottaway has the ball on the far right side for the Monarchs, and she'll throw first for them when we resume play. Oh, and she sends that very, very out of bounds. That was she lined up completely facing the wrong direction and just threw it almost directly out of bounds. She'll wrap that up and get that better as the tournament goes on. Number 5, Sejcik, sends one also out of bounds in a cross-court effort from the 1 to the outside on the right-hand side. Ottaway again with the ball. Let's see how she does this time. She keeps that one in play. It's about a 3-4, and Sejcik picks that one up. Sejcik sends it down. It's a 33. Schumacher's there. She blocks it and chases it a bit, recovers, and sends it back to Sarah Cohen. Sarah Cohen from the left-hand side sends it across into about the 7. Velada gets a hand on it, and then Michael Clark picks it up and sends it back down into the 3. And that's blocked out by Schumacher. So Sarah Cohen's got the ball again on the left-hand side for the Monarchs. She throws one cross court. Right? That was in the corner and blocked out by Michael Clark. A nice block there by Clark and a good cross court by Cohen. Clark with the ball now on the right-hand side, throws it straight down the line, and Annika Ottaway kicks that one out of bounds. Ball dropped back in on the right-hand side for Ottaway. And Ottaway throws it from the corner into about the 7. Velada gets that one. And she's going to take the ball back. She throws from a standing position this time. Most of the time she's been throwing kind of from her knees. And she throws that about a 5-7-ish. And Schumacher picks that one up. Schumacher with the throw now for the Monarchs. And she sends that. It would have actually been out of bounds, but Sejcik gets it on the corner. Sejcik throws from her knees and completely out of bounds on the right-hand side. So now it looks like we have another substitution for the Monarchs. They're taking out number 5, which is, I believe, Sarah Cohen. And they're putting in number 9, which is Michaela Lama. I believe that's the move they're making. It's hard to tell from here. I've got people in my line of sight, unfortunately. So the Fury today is being coached by Sheena Hager. She's also number 4 for them, so she's kind of a player coach. And the Monarchs are being coached by Keith Young and James Wallace, who are U.S. national men's team coaches, so stepping in to coach some of the women, which is wonderful. Okay, so back in play, and Velada sends the ball down the middle to Yachi Schumacher. Schumacher passes it off to Annika Ottaway, who sends one down pretty close to the line, but definitely a little bit out of bounds. She just kind of missed that a little bit out of bounds on the right-hand side. So Michael Clark with the ball now, number 9 for the Fury. She sends one cross court, 91, and Michaela Lama is there. That was a nice throw by Michael Clark. Michaela was there with some good defense. Lama sends it back, And Clark kicks that one just a little bit out of bounds. That was a nice 19 there from Michaela Lama. Clark throws again for the Fury. She throws it into about the 3. And Schumacher is there. Oh. Number 7. Wait a minute. I'm not sure who number 7 is. Okay, it looks like Schumacher now is going to defend a penalty shot. It looks like they called a high ball on her as she kind of dropped the ball in front of her and was already over the team line. I think that's Schumacher. And Sejcik sent the throw down into about the 6-7, and that was blocked. All right, so now the Monarchs with the ball again, and Annika Ottaway throws from the right-hand side into about the 7. It bops around a little bit and looks like it's going to be blocked out by number 7, Vallada, for the Fury. It drops in on the right side to Michael Clark. Clark takes a throw. That's about a 98-97. That was a good throw. It had some speed on it, but Ottaway is there. Ottaway sends one back down the line at Clark. Clark kicks it forward, and it's kind of bouncing around. It looks like so she picked it up out in that neutral zone and tried to get it out of bounds, but unfortunately it landed in that zone, and so she got called for a high ball. So now Michael Clark to defend the high ball, and it looks like Michaela Lama's got the ball. She's a little bit left of back center. It looks like she's going to take the shot here for the Monarchs. She sends one down into the 7. Oh, and Clark gets a foot on it. It kind of bops around a little bit and goes off the post and out of bounds on the right-hand side. A nice play by Clark, and a decent throw by Michaela Lama as well. So now we've got the Fury back on the court. Clark takes the ball cross court. That's going to be out of bounds. Michaela Lama now from the left-hand side, and she throws it down pretty straight at Sejcik there in the 8, or in the 2. I'm sorry. And Sejcik picks it up, and she's going to return it. That goes to about the 3. Schumacher kicks it into Michaela Lama, and Lama picks it up. Lama throws it kind of about a 22-ish, and Sejcik grabs that one. Sejcik now with the throw, and she goes right down the middle, and Schumacher is there. Schumacher hands it off to Annika Ottaway, who sends one into about the 7. And number 7, Vallada for the Fury, kind of bobbles that around a little bit, and it goes off of her and then off of Michael Clark and out of bounds forward, so it's a ball over. So now the ball is back with the Monarchs, and Annika Ottaway has it. She throws from her 9, and that one's going to be out of bounds. And a good thing, too, because Sejcik had dove the wrong direction and would have missed it. If that had gone in the corner, it would have been Sejcik wasn't there. So we've got a timeout now. I'm very sorry, I did not recognize who called it. But we do have a timeout. We've got about a minute left to go in the half, and we're still at 5-0 in favor of the Ohio Monarchs. All right, so we're ready to get started here. The timeout is just about over, and it looks like Sejcik on the left side for the Fury has the ball, and she throws cross court well out of bounds on the right-hand side. So now the ball will be dropped into Annika Ottaway for the Monarchs. And we'll see where Ottaway sends it. She sends it kind of straight down the middle at Vallada. Vallada takes the ball, backs up to the goal line, and she's going to throw it down into about the 3. Michaela Lama is there. Michaela gets the ball, stands up and throws one pretty quickly across court into the corner, blocked out by Michael Clark on that 9. So Clark was covering that corner pretty well. Clark's got the ball. She's going to move over toward the center. Oh my gosh, she about killed her teammate. And is trying to do that sweep. The center moved over, and she was kind of almost walked in through the ball. It was almost right at her. Monarchs threw the ball again toward that number 9 corner there, and Clark again blocked it out. So Clark with the ball again from the right for the Fury. She throws a 99. Annika Ottaway is there and kicks it out of bounds. Ottaway with the ball. It's pretty close to being a high ball, and she throws that into about the 7. And Michael Clark popped that one off her lower arm and just into the goal. She needed to get her arms out a little bit stronger on that one, but she knew where the ball was going, so that was good. Sejcik kind of gently rolls one down into from about the 1 into the 2. Lama picks it up easily, throws it back down, and that'll be the end of the half. And at halftime, the score stands: Monarchs 6, Chicago Fury 0. And we're going to take a break while these guys have their halftime period, and we'll be back. All right, we're getting ready for the second half here. Ohio Monarchs versus the Chicago Fury. During halftime, there was a substitution. Yachi Schumacher came out, and Ileana Mason came in for the Monarchs. Fury doesn't have any extra players, particularly, so they're still got the same lineup with Sejcik, Velada, and Clark. Lama took the first shot for the Monarchs and sent it down into the 2, and blocked by Sejcik, who sent it back down the middle. Ileana Mason's playing center now for the Monarchs. Not her usual spot, but she wrapped up that first throw from Sejcik pretty easily and passed it off to Annika Ottaway, who sent it back down towards the corner here on the left side, back into the 1 with Sejcik. Sejcik sent one down the line. Michaela Lama picked that one up and sent it back into the middle where Velada gets it. She moves a little bit to the right and throws from about the 7. That's a 77-ish, maybe a 76, and that's handled by Mason pretty readily. Mason now from the center. She's going to do a spinning bounce ball, and that was blocked by Velada. It's kind of a lucky block, honestly, but she got it. Good for her. Passes it off to Sejcik, who sends it down into the 3. Mason is there, who scoops it up and sends it to Michaela Lama, who sends it back down into about the 3, and Velada and Sejcik are both there for that one. Velada now picks up the ball, backs up to the net, and sends one down into the middle to about the 6. Mason grabs that, sends it over to Annika Ottaway on the right-hand side, and Ottaway sends one right kind of straight down the middle for Velada to get. And Velada passes off to Clark on the right side for the Fury. Clark sends one down into about the 7, maybe the 8. It's hard to tell from here. And Mason grabs that one up and passes it off to Michaela Lama on the left. Lama sends it down into the middle. Velada pops it up a little bit, but over into Clark, who takes it and throws from the corner, cross court at the 1, but it's blocked out by Michaela Lama. Monarchs still up 6-0. Michaela Lama now from the left-hand side in the 1. And she sends it directly out of bounds, almost from the second it left her hand. That one was out of bounds on the left-hand side. Ball drops in now for Sejcik. Sejcik with a throw, also out of bounds. That made it almost all the way down before it went out of bounds, but she sent that one out of bounds as well. Dropped into Lama, but Mason comes over to take it. So Mason's going to throw from the 3, kind of moves toward the middle again. She does that spin throw and shoots it right into the 7. That's a beautiful goal there for Ileana Mason. And now the Monarchs are up 7-0. That was a nice spinning throw from Ileana Mason, one of our U.S. women's national team members. So Michael Clark takes it from the right-hand side and sweeps over to the left and sends it into the 3. Mason was not there, and it hit Michaela Lama's legs and bounced over them into the goal. So a nice goal there from Michael Clark, and now the score stands at 7-1 in favor of the Monarchs. So Michaela Lama, trying to return the favor, sends it down into the 3, and that's blocked by a combination of Velada and Sejcik. Sejcik sends one down into the 8 or 9 there for Annika Ottaway, and she blocks it out. So the ball drops in on the right to Annika. And Annika's going to take it and throw cross court, and that'll be out of bounds, well out of bounds. Sejcik gets over the line and gets her feet on it, so not a bad play for her. She knew where the ball was going. And drops into Sejcik. She throws it cross court to Ottaway, and Ottaway's there and picks that one up. That was good placement on Sejcik's throw, but not a lot of speed, so Ottaway was pretty easy to get it. Ottaway sends it back into the 3, and Velada and Sejcik get it. Sejcik sends it back down into about the 4-ish for the Monarchs, and Ileana Mason picks that one up. Now we have a substitution for the Monarchs. Number 8, Annika Ottaway, is going out, and it looks like number 7, which I believe is Yachi Schumacher, is coming back in. So back in play, Lama throws the ball, kind of a 22. Sejcik picks it up. Sejcik with the throw back down the middle, and Yachi Schumacher picks that one up, and she's going to throw now for the Monarchs. She'll throw from the middle and pretty much straight down the middle there, and number 7, Velada for the Fury, picks it up. She backs up to the net, gets a running start, so to speak, and throws it nice into the corner. That's about an 8-9, but Mason is there to pick that one up. Mason comes across now and is going to throw from her own 7, spin throw, and that's well out of bounds. So the ball drops in on the right-hand side for the Fury. Michael Clark with it. And Clark throws cross court into the 3. Michaela Lama kicks it with her feet, but it looks like that's going to be ball over. Yeah, it went out a little bit too far and then went out of bounds. So that's a ball over. We'll come back down here on the left-hand side for the Fury, and Sejcik will have the ball. Sejcik throws it cross court, and that's going to be out of bounds as well. Mason with the ball now on the right for the Monarchs. She throws a shot down the line, so I guess it's probably really more of an 8. And that's picked up by Michael Clark. Michael comes across and throws from the 3, kind of trying to repeat that shot that scored the last time. And Yachi Schumacher is there. She passes off to Michaela Lama, who sends it back down into the 4, and number 7, Velada, scoops that one up. She passes it to Sejcik. Sejcik throws one down the middle, and Yachi Schumacher is there. And we've got an official timeout, and it looks like they're asking number 7 to they want to check on her eye shade a little bit. Maybe she got bumped with the ball in the face a little bit, and so they're just making sure that that eye shade is in place properly. Okay. So Velada's back in the game, ready to play, and Eliana Mason has the ball for the Monarchs and a back center. She comes around and throws about a 77, and she pops. Velada and Clark both had a touch on that, but it ends up popping up and into the goal on the right corner there. So it's now 8-1 Monarchs. And so Michael Clark now sends one down. That's about an 8, and Eliana Mason is there. Mason brings the ball over to Michaela Lama, who sends it about into the 2. Sejcik gets that one. She's going to pick it up and throw it. She's trying for a cross-court shot, and that goes into the 7 or 7-ish, I guess. And it looks like now there's a substitution for the Monarchs. Number 6, Eliana Mason, is leaving the game, and it looks like number 3, which I believe is Sarah Cohen. Unfortunately, our list of players doesn't have all the numbers on it. So, but I believe number 3 is Sarah Cohen, and so Sarah Cohen is going to come in now for the Monarchs, and not sure if she's going to take Mason's spot on the left wing, which would be on our right side as we look at the corner, if she's going to replace Michaela Lama. Nope, it looks like she's moving over to where Eliana Mason was playing on the left wing for the Monarchs, but she would be on the far right as we look at the court through the camera. So Yachi Schumacher throwing for the Monarchs. She sends one down about into the 3, from the center to the 3. Sejcik gets it, passes it off to Velada, who threw it out of bounds. I guess she was not wanting to get another one of those time penalties. So the ball goes back down now to the Monarchs, to Michaela Lama. Drops into Michaela. She moves in a little bit from the side, from the corner, and then throws it out of bounds on the left-hand side. Sejcik here on the left now for the Fury. She passes it over to Velada. Velada backs up to the goal and throws a little bit left to center, so about a 44-ish. Schumacher grabs that one up, and Schumacher is going to throw it now. And she throws it into about the 8, and Michael Clark picks that one up. It's a nice block. Clark now, a nice cross-court shot, just a little bit out of bounds. It was a hard shot, though. That had some speed on it, so a nice throw by Michael Clark, but just a little bit too far to the left. Lama now, from the left-hand side for the Monarchs, throws it right in between Sejcik and Valletta. And that's a goal for the Monarchs, and we've got 9-1 in favor of the Monarchs, and a timeout called by the Chicago Furies coach. And they're gonna talk it over a little bit. So for those of you not super familiar with goalball, there is a mercy rule. If one team gets out to a 10-point lead, the game is ended at that point. So right now, with the score being 9-1, if Ohio manages to score 2 more goals without any score from the Fury, then the game will be over, even if there's still time on the clock. So we've got that 10-goal mercy rule. So it looks like we're getting ready to start here again. Michael Clark has come over. It's Fury ball. Michael Clark has come over here to the left, and she's taken the ball from the left-hand corner here and throws it. Oh, wow, look at that. That was a nice throw. Michaela Lama kind of kicked that a little bit, and it bounced off of Yachi Schumacher and almost went backwards into the goal, but Schumacher and Lama were able to corral it. Schumacher sent it back to the right-hand side out of bounds, and now it's going to drop in for Michael Clark on the right-hand side again. Clark throws about a 97, and that goes off the feet of Sarah Cohen and into the goal. That was a nice throw. A nice throw by Michael Clark there. Yeah, Cohen's feet were there. She just wasn't quite fast enough, and the angle of her feet just sent that ball into the goal instead of out. Michaela Lama with the throw for the Monarchs sends it right into the post and out of bounds. So the drop in for Sejcik here on the left for the Fury. Sejcik's going to throw it kind of down the middle, and Yachi Schumacher's got that one. Schumacher's going to take the throw for the Monarchs from the center court, and she sends it down into about the 7, and Valletta and Clark have that one. Clark with the throw. She goes a little bit left to center, but Schumacher's there. She passes off to Lama, who throws across court one, but it ends up kind of in the middle. Valletta gets that one. And Valletta will return the throw back down towards the Monarchs into about the 7, and Sarah Cohen scoops that one up for the Monarchs. Cohen sends it kind of cross court into about the 3, and Sejcik sends it forward. She's going to chase it. Oh, and she gets it. Oh dear. Okay, and she did manage to send that out of bounds without a high ball situation, so that was good because she was pretty close. But she was trying very hard to avoid the 10-second penalty, and so smartly did send it out of bounds. So the ball's back now on the Monarchs side, and Michaela Lama sends a 1-1 right down the line, but Sejcik's there and kicks it with her feet. So that was a good defensive play, and a nice straight line ball by Michaela Lama. They're doing an equipment check on number 7, Valletta again. And we're going to drop the ball in on the left-hand side here for the Fury, and Michael Clark is over to take the throw.
White, please. Play.
Michael Clark throws it cross court. It looked like it was going to go pretty close to that corner. I think that was a pretty solid throw, and Sarah Cohen blocks it out of bounds. So now the ball will drop into Cohen there on that right-hand side. And oops, the drop wasn't very dropped. It was kind of more rolled, and so they're going to drop it again. And now Cohen's got that ball on the left, on the right-hand side for the Monarchs, and she's going to send it down into about the 8, and Michael Clark is there to get it. Clark now, she throws it a nice 97. It's bouncing around a little bit, and it bounces over to the into the 3. And Michaela Lama scoops it up and just kind of dumps it out of bounds. Again, trying to avoid that 10-second penalty. She probably had more time than she thought she did. Sejcik sends it back down into about the 3, and Yachi Schumacher picks that one up and passes it off to Lama. Lama sends one down right into the corner there. A nice one throw, but that's blocked by Sejcik. She had a good block on that one. Sajik tries passing the ball across court to Michael Clark, and Clark just kind of very gently rolls it down towards the Monarchs in about the 6. Schumacher sends it over to Cohen, and Cohen's going to send the ball back here. And she sends it about down the middle. Vallada picks it up, and Vallada's going to take the throw from just right of center. And she throws it pretty much, maybe a short cross into about the 4-ish. Schumacher has it, though, pretty easily. And now Michaela Lama sends one cross court, and it bounces off Vallada and into the goal. So now the score is 10-2 from the Monarchs, and a nice throw by Michaela Lama there. Michael Clark throws it, and nobody's ready. Nobody's ready. They were chatting down there on the side of the Monarchs, and Clark released that ball right when they said go, and she did a real quick release. That was a nice throw. It was a good smooth ball, so she threw that right into the 7, and nobody was paying attention. All right, so now we've got Sarah Cohen with the ball for the Monarchs, and she sends it back down into the 7. Vallada gets that one and just kind of rolls it back from her knees back at the middle, and Yachi Schumacher handles that one easily. Schumacher now is going to take the ball for the Monarchs and tries bouncing it. She probably shouldn't do that. And she sends that back into the 2, and Sajik has it super easily. Sajik sends one kind of cross court into about maybe the 6. I don't know, maybe that was further cross court towards the 7-8. Cohen gets it, and Cohen sends it kind of right down the middle for Vallada. Vallada with the throw. She's going to back up to the goal this time and sends a nice smooth ball, but right down the middle, unfortunately for her. And Yachi Schumacher has it. She passes it to Michaela Lama, and Michaela sends one right down the middle to Vallada, but Vallada bumbles it. Oh, but Michael Clark with a nice backup defense picks that one up. And Clark sends it into the 7, trying to hit that gap shot that scored earlier. And Cohen is there to pick that one up. Cohen sends one down the middle, a little bit left of center into about the 4. And that one is completely missed. Went right in between Vallada and Sajik. So now we've got 11-3 in favor of the Monarchs. Sajik releases that ball down the middle. Yachi Schumacher has it, passes it to Michaela Lama on the left. Lama sends it down about a 22, and Sajik's got that one. Sajik returns it to the middle. Yachi Schumacher is on that. Schumacher's going to take the throw for the Monarchs. She's going to go move to the right, and that's the game. So the final score in our first game of this tournament, the Gunderman Goalball Classic 2024, is in favor of the Ohio Monarchs with a score of 11-3. So Ohio Monarchs 11, Chicago Fury 3. So we'll be back to give you all the rundown of the next game in just a little bit.
All right, everyone. We are back. Second ladies game of the night. Closest to you on your screen, immediately in front of you, you do have the New Jersey Honeybees, and the furthest away, you do have the New York Night Owls. And the game is on the way. My name is Kevin Orcel, a player here with the New Jersey Thunder. Ball's being dropped on the left right now. New Jersey Honeybees with it, number 7. That is a goal. That was number 7 Honeybees straight to their left gap. So what we're going is immediately on your left side is 1, and then all the way on the right side will be 9. So we count the net from 1 through 9. So that was Jenna scoring right on that 2. Oh, and they get it right back, right in that gap between the center. It looked like that went off of Lisa's top foot there. Wow. Another goal rolled off the center's hands right there. Getting some quick back and forth scoring here to start the game. Falls at the 1, left side of your screen. So throw right to the center. Center pass it to the right. Ball's on the right side. Ball's coming right back. Right at the 3. Or like the 2 gap, number 7. Honeybees with the ball. Left side of your screen. Got a cross court. Number 7, Honeybees cross court. That was straight to the 8-9 gap right there. The score is 3-1, Honeybees. Ball's on the right side of your screen. Ball's left, Jenna with it, throw. Right in that 6-7 gap there. Night Owls with the ball right back. That was a roll to the center. Number 3, Honeybees with it. Spin throws, what a bounce. Good bounce, good stop out of Night Owls. A little bit of shuffling there. Not the throw that we're looking for, but they had to get rid of it. Ball was at the left, that was a throw. Honeybees number 7. Ball is on the left side of the screen. Night Owls. We have a 10-second penalty on the Night Owls, number 3.
Let's go number 3, Dean. Number 3 will defend.
And yep, Honeybees choose number 3 to defend. That was a team penalty, 10 seconds.
Front line middle. In the 7.
Number 3, Honeybees with the ball
Front line middle.
at your center.
Like that. 5, please. Play.
Wow.
Good idea.
That went out. Missed opportunity, but they are up though. But you always want to capitalize on those penalty shots. Ball's at the top right of the screen. Top left. Number 7 with the block. Cross court throw. Ball went out of bounds. This is the third of the last 4 throws where number 7 Honeybees has thrown that cross. Definitely need to mix it up a little bit. Good team defense here for the Honeybees. Blocked by the center. Center to take it. Number 3 spin throws. Bounce. Wow, that was right there in the right gap. That spot is open for her anytime she wants it. Great bounce. Great effort by the Night Owls. And we are looking at a 4-1 game here. We have a substitution. Night Owls out 2.
Alright, ball's right. You're gonna have a new player in front.
New players coming in for the Night Owls on the left side of your screen. Ball was thrown from the right, straight to the center for the Honeybees. Number 7 to take it on the left side. A little different this time. Throw went towards the center versus the right. Another block in the gap for the Honeybees. Ball's on the right. Thrown to the right gap for the Night Owls. Ball's at the center. Honeybees. Number 3 spin throws again. And that is another goal. Good hit, good effort being there for the Night Owls, but that was a great bounce. Bounce right off the body, right over, created a little ramp a little bit, and we're talking 5-1 game here.
Timeout. Timeout.
Ball went out towards the right side. Timeout, Honeybees. Oh, we need a. 821 440.
Solid 8 somewhere.
Oh. All right, we are officially back off of mute. Honeybees with it. Ball thrown from the left side of your screen. Oh, good hustle by the Night Owls. Ball's dropped top left side of your screen. Night Owls with it. Strong throw. Strong block. Oh! And that is a goal. Hit left side, number 5, Honeybees. That went over. We are now 8-2. Honeybees still up. For anyone joining us, this is still the first half of the second ladies game of the night. Honeybees versus Night Owls. The Honeybees are the team closest to you, and the Night Owls are the team on the other side. Right now, the ball is on left side. Number 5, Honeybees thrown across court, out. On the top right, ball's dropped, top right of your screen. Night Owls with it. Those are cross court to New Jersey's left. Number 5, Honeybees with it. Ball blocked by the center. Top left, Night Owls with it. A bit of a bounce ball there towards New Jersey's center. Blocked by the center. Pass on the right. Ball's bottom right of your screen. Honeybees. It's a smooth throw down the line to the right side. Thrown by New Jersey center. Great block, great team defense there by Night Owls. Little bit of a bounce, great hop, number 5, great block, and great backup, number 7. Ball's at the center, Honeybees. And that concludes the first half of game 2 for the ladies for the day. We have 8-2 Honeybees
your child's name?
Elijah.
Elijah.
Thank you. All right, we are back. Welcome back. Second half is about to get underway here. Game 2 for the ladies tonight. Honeybees, the team to immediately in front of you, and the New York Night Owls is the team on the other side. And we have a fresh 10 minutes on the clock. Scores 8-2. Honeybees up. Night Owls to start with the ball. It's a quick throw to the center there. Great block by the center pass. Ball's thrown from the Honeybees right. It's coming back, a little bit of a slow roll. Nice job by the center. Stay focused, stay patient. Pass it to the left. Ball's at the left side of your screen. Ball drop. Ball's thrown from the right. Honeybees. That's almost looked like a goal there, but that will count as a blocked out. Wow.
That's going to be a hard dropping into you, Jasmine. Good job.
Ball's dropped on the right. Came from the Night Owl center, right into that Honeybees right gap. Ball's left. That was number 1, Amanda Keene, with that throw. Coming back with a quick bounce, and that is thrown out. Ball's at the left side. Honeybees with it. Number 1 to throw. We had an official timeout for noise there. Now ball's on the left. Number 1, Honeybees. That was a great line shot, great defense, great job being there. Ball's dropped. Top left side of your screen. Night Owls with it. Number 1, Honeybees. Cross-court throw, and that is blocked out by the Night Owls. New Jersey here slowed the game down a little bit for themselves. They do have a nice comfortable lead, so there's no point of pushing or pressing. It's more so just playing defense, keeping the ball in front of you, and not throwing any penalties. Ball's in the left, number 1. That was a cross-court throw towards the right gap, and that's a score. Like I said, don't need to force anything. They will come to you, and we are talking a 9-2 score here. Honeybees on top, 7:41 to go, 7:45 to go. Apologies. Ball is out. That was out on the Honeybees. Going on the other side. Ball's dropped. Top right side of your screen. Night Owls with it. Oop. Good hustle. Good call by the Night Owl players here to call loose. Ball's coming right back. Great drop here, straight to the center. Ball's passed. Ball's at the left side of your screen. Number 1 here with it. There's a cross-court thrown by number 1 out of bounds. The last 2 of her 4 or 5 has been that same shot. Getting some buzzing noises from the crowd here for the Honeybees. Ball's on the left side of your screen, number 5 with it. Quick throw right there. That was to the center. It looked like it did hit her. It blocked it, and I think the way that she rolled her body kept the momentum of the ball rolling right past her over, right into the net. We have a substitution, out number 5 and number 6 for the Night Owls. We have 6:48 left on the clock. 10-2 is the score. Honeybees lead this, and this is game 2 of the ladies' game here in Gym 1 in New Jersey. For anyone just joining us, my name is Kevin Orsell, player here for the New Jersey Thunder team. You can follow me on Instagram, Facebook, and all your other favorite social media platform at Kevin Orsell. That is Orcel for the last name. Ball's dropped, top left side of your screen. Night Owls with it. Quick throw, crossword throw. It's a nice shot. I did like that. Like the throw, like the move. Quick, smooth ball. Ball's on the right side of your screen. Honeybees with it. And that is a blocked out. That was a line-to-line shot. Ball's coming from the top right towards the center. Blocked by Honeybees. Center ball is to the left side, number 1. And that is out. Curved her hand a little bit too much to the left, caused the ball to go out of bounds a few feet after she released it. Ball's at the top left of your screen right now. Coming quick, a little bit cross-court, not fully cross-court. Blocked by the center, right side of your screen. Honeybees with it, number 5. Oh, great hustle. Block was almost about to tip over. We got a block here on the left side of your screen. Number 1, Honeybees with it to throw. And that is another cross court. That is 3 of her last 6 that has been that same throw. All 3 have been out of bounds. We have a timeout, Honeybees. For those of you just joining us, game 2 of the ladies' game here. You have the Honeybees immediately in front of you. The New York Night Owls is a team on the other side. We do have a 10-2 Honeybees score and 5:48 left in the second half. Again, my name is Kevin Orsell. Ball's top left. Thrown by the Night Owls to the center. Honeybees quick pitch right back. Have another block by the center. Really working that center there. The Night Owls definitely want to mix it up a little bit. Get some more line shots going. Get some more gap shots going. A lot of center shots. All the center has to do is lay down right there when the ball's coming right in front of them. You have to make them work a little bit, dive in multiple different directions just to gain some momentum. That's a block out for the Honeybees. Ball's dropped on the left side. Ball's at the top right side of your screen, thrown by the Night Owls. Again, another center shot. Ball's left.
Hey, guys, come on over. Dan's taking a bunch in a row. Bring it back.
That was thrown by number 1. Last ball. Number 5 coming over, taking. See some motion here for the Honeybees. And that is another score. Number 5. At 4.5 to play. 11-2 is the score. And that is thrown out of bounds. That was a strong throw too. A waste of a throw, because that was probably one of the fastest and strongest throw that I've seen this game. Definitely. Ball's at the center here. That was New Jersey Honeybees center throwing that ball towards the left side. Ball is out again. Left side of the screen. Again, another semi-cross this time for number 1 Honeybees. This time not all the way out, keeping it in. Ball coming to her again. Same throw here. The last 3 of the 4 or 5 or so for the Night Owls have been same throw coming to the left side, and her hands have been there. That's number 5 Honeybees. And we got a big block.
Again, offensive decision. Defense, read, good. 3:41 to play, okay?
3:41 here left in the game. Still an 11-2 game here. It's a great game by the Honeybees. In control from the start. Little rocky start for both teams if you missed it. A little bit of a back and forth scoring to start. Well, really one back and forth scoring, considering one team has 2. And now that's 3.
Okay. Hey, Jazz, it's dropping your side.
And that was scored on the right side of the Honeybees. That was same shot, same score.
Good, Dad? Okay.
Ball's on the left, number 1, Honeybees to throw. Ball's on the left side. Honeybees number 1 again. It's a throw a little bit to the center. Oh, big block by the center here. Oh. Not sure if she was trying to pass it or what happened here, but Honeybees ball. Ball's on the left. Number 5 with it on the left gap. Great team block, team effort there. Ball's on the left side, number 1, quick throw. Pass to the right side, Honeybees, ball's on the right. Ball's thrown out, went out a little bit past the center court. And we have a timeout, Night Owls. We have an 11-4 game here. We are at the final 2-minute mark of this game. Some would say it's over, but you know the saying. It's not over till the clock strikes 0. But with a commanding 11-4 lead here, let's see how the Night Owls decide to manage these last 2 minutes. If not anything here, you want to get out of this game by making a couple good plays. We have an eye shade penalty, number 2, Night Owls. Eye shade penalty. Number 2, Night Owls. Honeybees with the ball. Number 9, Jamisha to throw. And that is a goal. Now we're looking at 12-4 game here. Still 2 minutes left in the clock. Remember, that was a penalty shot. And that ball is thrown immediately out of bounds. Ball's on the left side. Honeybees with it. That is a goal to the right gap, right over her body. Created a little bit of a ramp that allowed it to do that. Got a block, lean forward. One more goal here by the Honeybees and they'll call it. Ball's at the right side, number 5. And that is it. Ladies and gentlemen, that is end of game 2 for the ladies. Honeybees with a dominating win here of a mercy over the Night Owls of a 14-4. And again, my name is Kevin, a player here for the New Jersey Thunder. You can follow me on Facebook and Instagram at Kevin Orcel. Thank you for watching, and now I will be getting ready for my game. Thanks, everyone. See you tomorrow.
scene here, but we're going to call this game between the Atlanta Blazers and the Fuego. So it looks like we've got the Fuego is on the side of the court closest to our camera, and the Blazers are down court. You can see their faces and the Fuego's butts. So we've got playing for Atlanta. It looks like we've got Sarah Folsom on the left as you look at the court. I think that's LSA Maddox in the center. And I honestly can't see who's on the right-hand side. And for the Fuego, looks like we've got... Give me 1 second. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize I was going to be commentating this until I saw that there was no one over here. So, okay, it looks like we've got for the Fuego on the left side, number 4, Sarah Litzler. In the center, we've got number 3, Castillo, and on the right wing, Meza Perez, number 7. So about a minute gone in this first half, and we're still at 0-0. Fuego with the ball now on the left-hand side, and number 4, Litzler, throws about a 13. Sarah Folsom has that for the Blazers. She's going to send it back down, kind of cross court into the, looks like it would have gone into the 9, but it's blocked by Meza Perez, who sends it right down the middle. And Sarah Folsom with some good backup D there. I think that was Sarah anyway. So now the right wing, or on the right, from the ball comes from the right-hand side of the Blazers to the center, and that's blocked. And the center, number 3, Castillo, throws it out of bounds for the Fuego. Looks like, and now the Blazers throw one out of bounds, and it drops in on the left-hand side. And it's number 9 down there on the left. She's playing left wing, but she's on your right as you're looking at the court for the Blazers. And unfortunately, we don't have a complete roster that has a number, so we're just going to call her number 9. And maybe by the next game, I'll find out what her actual name is. I apologize, number 9. I know that the left wing is Sarah Folsom, and the center is LSA Maddox. At least that's who's playing right now for... And looks like we've got a penalty on the Fuego, and quite honestly, I was trying to figure out who number 9 was, and I missed what the penalty was. Probably 10-second penalty, maybe? Not really sure. But number 4 for the Fuego is going to defend. Looks like LSA Maddox threw that one cross court, and number 4 wasn't quite able to get to it, and so that's a goal for the Atlanta Blazers, and they're up 1-0. So back in action now, we've got the Blazers, Sarah Folsom with the ball on the left-hand side. And she throws it into about the 4, and that's blocked in the center there by number 3, Castillo. She passes it back to number 4, Litzler, and Litzler sends it cross-court into about the 6 maybe. And LSA Maddox gets that one. She passes off to number 9, who we still don't know who that is. And she does a spinning bounce throw right into the corner, and that's a goal. That's a nice throw there. So Blazers now up 2-0. Okay, timeout has ended, and now we've got number 4 on the left-hand side for the Fuegos, and she sends it down into about the 1-2. Sarah Folsom gets that one. It was pretty good placement, but not a lot of speed on that ball. And Sarah Folsom sends a nice one down. She shows a pretty good 11, and that goes right in the corner there. Number 4 just did not quite get over that line to block that one. So now the Blazers are up 3-0 with looks like about maybe 6 and change on the clock for this half. So now the Fuego are making a substitution. It looks like they are taking out number 4, which is Litzler. And they are putting in number 2. And that looks to be Amanda Dennis. Amanda Dennis on the left-hand side. She's a lefty player for our USA women's national team. She sent one down. That was a nice 13, blocked by Elisha Maddox and over the back side of the net on the left-hand side. Sarah Folsom sends one cross court and out of bounds. And that'll drop in on the right-hand side here to number 7, which is Meza Perez. And she'll throw a nice cross court, but it's out of bounds. It's pretty far out of bounds, actually. It was a smooth ball with a little bit of speed on it, so not too bad on her behalf. And here comes Sarah Folsom again, and she's going to throw one from the 3 into about the 5. It's bobbled a little bit by the center, but she's going to throw it herself. Castillo, and she sends it right down the middle to, I believe that's Elisha Maddox. Maddox sends it back down. And that was going into the corner there on the 9, but it was blocked out on that side by Meza Perez. Amanda Dennis throws it down for the Fuego, and that goes into about the 3 and just popped in into the goal, and that's the score for the Fuego, and so now it's 3-1 Blazers. Sarah Folsom sends one down, easily blocked by Amanda Dennis on the corner. Amanda's going to throw now. She does a spinning bounce throw really close to a high ball, and it hits the post and out. That was a nice cross court, almost a goal, but just kind of hit the wrong side of that post and went out of bounds instead of into the goal. So the Blazers try a cross court throw, but that's well out of bounds on the left-hand side. Drop into Amanda Dennis. She hands it off to number 7 in the middle, and that's Meza Perez. She sends it down. Elisha sends it back to about the 7 and picked up in the middle. I'm sorry, that's number 3 in the middle for the Fuego. That's Castillo, and she sends another one down to the corner, blocked by the left wing on the Blazers, who returns it. Oh, nice backup defense. Kind of bobbled around, but the Fuego was able to catch that and then return it back down the center. And so now Elisha Maddox sends that lefty throw, but right down the middle at Castillo, who picks it up and hands it off easily to Amanda Dennis. Amanda comes in with a throw right into the 7. But the left wing for the Blazers is there. So she blocks it out. Now they'll drop in on the left hand, our right hand side, sorry, for the Blazers. That comes about across to the middle. Castillo chases it a little bit and then passes off to Amanda Dennis. It's a good chase and a good pass back, and she sends it right into that gap in that 3. It's a beautiful throw right between Folsom and Maddox. And so now the score stands at 3-2 in favor of the Blazers. I'm going to drop the ball in on the left-hand side. Sarah Folsom sends it cross court and out of bounds. So it drops on the right to Perez, who sends a very quiet sort of ball cross court, but out of bounds on the left-hand side. So we'll have the drop into Sarah Folsom. So Folsom from that left side on that 1, she throws it across court, and that's going to go out of bounds as well. We're seeing a lot of out-of-bounds balls today in this women's tournament so far. I think everybody's just trying to loosen up and get into the scheme of things again. So Perez sends one down the middle to the 5. O'Shea Maddox chases it and passes it back to their left wing, who sends it back down the middle, and that is kicked up and over into the goal by the center Castillas. It hit her feet and bounced up and over. Dennis was behind her, but that ball just went right over everybody and into the goal. Dennis now to return the favor, and O'Shea Maddox and Sarah Folsom combined to kick that one out of bounds. That was a nice hard throw again into that 3 gap where she's scored a couple so far. And the score stands at 4-2 Blazers over the Fuego right now. Sarah Folsom now has it for the Blazers, and she sends it down kind of towards the middle. Castillo gets it and passes it back to Amanda Dennis, who's going to take it kind of more from the center. And she throws it down the middle. O'Shea Maddox with a nice block there. And she passes it off to the wing, and that's almost an own goal there. But she did not get that off in time, and it's a 10-second penalty on the Blazers. So they just took too long to corral that ball and get it back and get it thrown. So they probably should have maybe tried to dump that instead of throw it. But so now they've elected to have number 9, who's the left wing, whose name I still don't know, defend the goal here, and it looks like Amanda Dennis is at back center with the ball. So Amanda with this throws it. It was about a 6-7, but it was a nice hard smooth throw, and she scores. And so now the Blazers are still up 4-3. All 3 goals for the Fuego so far having been scored by Amanda Dennis. It looks like we've got about maybe 3 minutes left or so in the half. Blazers have the ball. Number 9 takes it from the right-hand side and throws it out of bounds just a little past half court. Drop into Dennis on the left here. Dennis throws right into that gap, and there it is. That's the 4th goal in that spot. Well, the 3rd in that spot. I guess one of them was the penalty shot that she scored on. And so now we're tied 4-4. Between the Blazers and the Fuego. O'Shea Maddox sends one down the middle. Amanda Dennis scoops that up. She's going to take the throw. And she sends it into that 3, a bouncing ball, and O'Shea Maddox gets a foot on it, but unfortunately not fast enough, and kicks it right back into the goal. And so now we've got the Fuego up 5-4. Sarah Folsom's got the ball down there for the Blazers, and she sends it down into about the 3, and Amanda Dennis picks it up. Amanda throws it into that gap again, and she scores. And so now we've got a 6-4 for the Fuego. Now number 9's going to throw for the Blazers. She throws it cross court. towards Amanda Dennis. Amanda's got it. She hands it off to Castillo in the center, and Castillo throws it out of bounds on the right-hand side. She just did not line that up very well at all, unfortunately for her. So dropping in on the right-hand side for the Blazers, number 9 is going to take it, and she sends it cross-court. A pretty good cross-court shot, but Amanda Dennis is there to scoop that up. Dennis with the spinning throw into the 7, and that's blocked. A team effort down there. I couldn't exactly see who got it, to be honest. The goalpost was in my way. Number 9 sends it back down into the 7 for the Fuego. Easily handled by Castillo, who sends it back. And that's about a 77, and Elisha Maddox has that. She passes it off again to number 9. She sends it down on that right-hand side and into that gap. And now we see Castillo and Perez trading places, and Castillo now is on the right wing and Perez in the center for the Fuego. The ball comes down from number 9 on the right-hand side into about the 6, and Perez picks it up and passes it off to Castillo, who sends it right out of bounds. That was out of bounds the second it left her hand. So ball back to Atlanta on the right-hand side, number 9. And she sends it cross-court and out of bounds. So drop in on the left to Amanda Dennis. Amanda's going to take that big spin throw. Oh, what? There's a penalty on number 2 on the Fuego, which is Amanda Dennis, but I don't know what the call was. Maybe a noise penalty? I don't know if her shoes squeaked.
Your coach is asking, I'm going to get clarification. So on the question today, on that one, it was still compressed afterwards. That was the only difference. That one,
Unfortunately, I couldn't hear the clarification. And unfortunately, number 9 sent it right down the middle. An easy catch for Amanda Dennis, who plays center usually for the U.S. women's national team. So Dennis now on the left-hand side, and she sends it down into that gap again. This time, Sarah Folsom is there and gets it. Sarah throwing cross-court and out of bounds. I think Atlanta has thrown more than their fair share out of bounds this game. I can't imagine they're going to be too happy with that. Perez throws it cross-court off Elisha Maddox and out of bounds, but that could have pretty easily gone in the goal. That was a close one, actually. A lot closer than it seemed. Sarah Folsom now has the ball for the Blazers on the left-hand side, and she throws it. That's about 22-ish. Amanda Dennis scoops that one up. She comes into the gap to throw. Does a spinning bounce ball into about the 7, and number 9 is there to get that one, it looks like. And maybe there's a little bit of a scuffle. I couldn't quite see what was happening. I've unfortunately got a goalpost kind of right in the way of my field of vision here. But it looks like they bobbled it around a bit there on the Blazers side and then pushed it out of bounds. So now the ball's going to come back down here to the Fuego. And number 3, Castillo, has the ball. She's walked over here to hand it to Amanda Dennis on the left-hand side, and Amanda's going to take the shot, it looks like. So Amanda's moving over towards the center. The center's stepping off to the right so that she doesn't get hit. And Dennis with the throw, and that goes right in between Maddox and Folsom and scores right as the buzzer sounds for the end of the half. And right now, the Fuego are up at the end of the first half by a score of 7-4 over the Atlanta Blazers. And we'll be back with the rest of the action here shortly. Okay, so we're getting ready to start the second half here of our ladies' game between the Atlanta Blazers and the Texas Fuego. At least I think it's Texas anyway. And looks like during the half, we've had a little bit of a switch here for the Blazers. Same players still playing, number 9. But she has moved now to the left-hand side of the screen as we look at it, but onto her right wing. LSA Maddox still in center, and now Sarah Folsom on the left wing. For the Fuego, we've got Amanda Dennis on the left, and then number 7, Perez in the center, and number 3, Castillo is playing the wing. And that ball came right down the center and just was... The center's legs were too far apart, and it went into the goal. So now we have a score of 7-5 in favor of the Fuego. And Amanda Dennis just sent one out of bounds on the left-hand side. Now we've got number 9. She's going to send one across court, and looks like that was handled by Castillo, I believe. He sends it back down into about the 7. That ball came into the corner again. So that's right wing there. And she threw a cross court and it bounced off. Castillo's ball was cross court off the goal post on the left-hand side and out of bounds. Dropping in on the left side to number 9 on the Blazers, and she'll take the throw. And she's going to throw it right down the middle at number 7, who misses it, but Amanda Dennis is there on defense to pick that one up. Dennis with the spin throw. She throws that about into the 6. It gets kicked over and out of bounds. So blocked out by the Blazers on the left-hand side, so it's going to drop into number 9. And she's going to have to send it off pretty quickly. She doesn't have as much time as she thinks she does. But she gets it away before the penalty gets called. And that's blocked out by the center, number 7, Ms. Perez. The ball drops into Dennis on the left side. Dennis is out of bounds the second it's out of her hand. She actually had stepped to her left as she was doing her approach and dropped the ball actually out of bounds. So the ball drops into number 9 on the left-hand side. She does a spin throw, and number 7 in the center picks that up and passes it off to number 3, Castillo. And Castillo sends one down into that corner there. Sarah Folsom's got that, though. And Sarah's going to pick it up and return the favor down the line, but hers goes out of bounds. So the drop in there to number 3, Castillo. Castillo sends this one into the center, and that's handled by LSA Maddox. LSA passes off to Sarah Folsom, and Folsom sends it into that gap in the 7, but number 7 for the Fuego, Perez has it and passes it off to Amanda Dennis. Throwing from the center into that 3, and it pops right off the legs of number 9 for the Blazers and goes into the goal. It's a nice shot by Amanda Dennis, and the score is now 8-5 in favor of the Fuego. Sarah Folsom threw one down the right-hand side of line 9 that went out of bounds, and now Castillo has the ball. She's going to move a little bit into the gap. Oh, and then heads backwards and back towards the sideline, but completely throws that one out of bounds. She actually hit the referee pretty quickly there. So the ball's now with the Blazers' hands for Sarah Folsom, and Sarah's got the ball on the left. And she'll send it down into her gap there in the 7, and Perez has it. She backs up to the goalpost and takes her throw way out of bounds. So, ball's going to drop in on the left-hand side. Number 9 for the Blazers has it. And she's going to throw kind of cross court into the middle. Perez is there, but not in good form, so she kind of bobbles it a little, but eventually gets it to Castillo, who sends it down into the 9, and Sarah Folsom blocks that one out. I think it was Sarah. It might have been O'Shea, but I'm pretty sure it was Sarah. Sarah's got the ball on the right-hand side for the Blazers now, and she sends it across, kind of into the middle, and Perez overshoots it, and Amanda Dennis picks it up. So now Dennis throws into that gap again, and he scores again. That shot's working for her, so she's gonna keep doing it. That's a beautiful shot right into that number 3 gap there, and so now it's 9-5 in favor of the Fuego. The Blazers' throw goes into the 9, but it's blocked out by Castillo, number 3. We've got an official timeout, and I believe it's number 7 on the Fuego that's asking to have the referee let her adjust her eye shades. It's pretty easy for them to get kind of bonked around while you're playing, and so every so often you'll see the referees come and have people adjust their eye shades. All right, so back in play now. Castillo sends one from the right corner into the center. Elisha Maddox blocks that out to the side on the left. We're going to drop in for number 9 on the left-hand side for the Blazers. And Elisha Maddox ends up taking that throw from the center, and that's blocked by Perez, who passes it off to Castillo, who sends one cross-court and out of bounds. It's a good thing that was out of bounds, because number 9 for the Blazers had kind of gone the wrong way on that defensive play. So if it had stayed in bounds and gone in the corner, it would have been a goal. Number 9 throws it across into the 7, and that looks like it's going to score in between Castillo and Perez. So now the Blazers have 6 and the Fuego have 9, and we've got maybe 6-something minutes left to go in the half. Castillo sends one down the middle for Elisha Maddox. Maddox takes it from about the gap there in the 7 and throws it to the 7, and it's blocked by... Whoa. It was blocked by Perez, who passed it to Amanda Dennis, but Amanda Dennis had gone to play backup defense, and she wasn't exactly there when the pass was there, but she fielded it and sent it down and scored in that gap again, and so now we're looking at a score of 10-6, Fuego leading the Blazers. And we've got a timeout, I believe, on the part of Atlanta, and we'll be back with you shortly. All right, so we are back in play here, and Atlanta, number 9, sends the ball cross court, and that's blocked by a combination of Castillo and Perez, who have switched spots, and now Castillo is in the center again, and Perez on the right wing for the Fuego. Perez sends it back down, and now we have a substitution for the Blazers. It looks like Elisha Maddox is going out of the game to be replaced by... Let's see who's coming out now. Looks like maybe number 6. I don't know who that is, but she's gone to the left wing, and Sarah Folsom has moved over to the middle for the Atlanta team. Sarah sends one down into about the 8-9, and Perez picks that up and tries to throw on cross court, but it's out of bounds at about the center line. So the ball back into the Blazers, number 9 on the left-hand side, and she's going to throw it cross court, and that one bounces. Oh, an amazing save by Amanda Dennis in the background. She came across court and was able to kind of snag that with her arm and send it out of bounds. So good play there by Amanda Dennis to save the goal. And now, looks like Castillo sent the ball down the middle. Sarah Folsom's got it, and Folsom going to take the shot. And she's going to throw kind of pretty much a straight shot down the middle. That's blocked by Perez. Oh, I'm sorry, no, Castillo. Castillo is in the center now for the Fuego, excuse me. And Castillo sends it down toward the 9, a nice shot. And the left wing who's on our right side as you're watching the game here, for the Blazers. Picks it up and throws it back down. That's a 99, but kind of a slow ball, and Castillo is there to pick it up. I'm sorry. So there's another score by, looks like that was number 7. That was Perez, who's actually playing right wing for the Fuego. And she sent a kind of a sneaky, quiet one down there, and it just kind of went in between a couple of the Blazers and scored. So now we're at 11-6 in favor of the Fuego. So Castillo sends one down to the corner there in the 9, and it looks like, I don't know if it's number 6 or number 6, I believe, for the Blazers sent that one out of bounds. The Blazers send it back down. That's about a 77, but it's rolling pretty slow. And it looks like Perez has that one. Perez is going to take it from the right-hand side. She'll throw close court, but that's well out of bounds. So it looks like number 9 on the left-hand side has it for the Blazers. And she's going to send it kind of into the middle there, and Castillo's got it. Castillo takes it and throws it right back herself, down right into the 1. A nice, nicely positioned shot, but number 9 is there to scoop it up for the Blazers. She throws, her return throw is, bobbled by Perez. Bobbled by Perez on the right-hand side and into the goal. So now we have a substitution for the Fuego. Number 7, which is Meza Perez, is going out of the game. And let's see. And it looks like number 4, Sarah Litzler, is coming back into the game.
Young lady, can you grab the ball, please? It's going to get dropped to the right side.
So now we've got Sarah Litzler on the left-hand side, on the left wing for the Fuego. Castillo is in center, and Amanda Dennis has moved over to the right wing. So Dennis taking it from the right-hand side, and she sends that into that gap there in the 7, and Sarah Folsom just isn't quite able to get to that and block it. So 12-7 in favor of the Fuego, and Sarah Folsom, starting from center for the Blazers, sends the ball right down the middle. That was an easy one for Castillo to scoop up. Castillo sends it right back at Folsom, who picks it up and hands it over to her right wing on the left-hand side of your screen, and she sends it also down the middle to Castillo. Castillo grabs that pretty easily and sends it back to Amanda Dennis, who sends it way out of bounds. And she just lined up wrong on that one. And on her way back, she kind of tripped over Castillo, and it doesn't look like anybody was hurt, but they're just kind of getting themselves back in position there. Number 3 had kind of was trying to move back to the center, and Amanda Dennis had gone pretty far left on that throw. I think she just, like I said, she had kind of lined up wrong, and as she was going back to her position on the right wing, those two kind of, Amanda kind of tripped over Castillo, but it doesn't look like anyone's hurt, so that's great. And so now the ball is down with the Blazers. Drop in on the left-hand side to number 9, and let's see what she does with it. She sends it cross court. Castillo grabs that. That was a nice save, and she sends it down into the 7, and it's bouncing around a little bit there. And Sarah Folsom eventually comes up with it and just tosses it out of bounds. It looks like it went off the right wing and kind of bounced around a little bit, and Sarah Folsom picked it up and got rid of it to avoid the 10-second penalty. So now the Fuego have the ball again, and Amanda Dennis does that spin throw from the 9 into the 7 and scores in between Sarah Folsom and the number 6 on the right-hand side. and so now it's 13-7 in favor of the Fuego. And so now Sarah Folsom's going to come out of the game, and it looks like I believe that's Elisha Maddox who's coming back into play center now. So Folsom out, Elisha Maddox back in, and she's playing center for the Blazers. Blazers ball, and it's coming from the left-hand side, that number 9. Castillo grabs it and sends it back to Amanda Dennis. Amanda, a hard shot at the 7, and again in between the center and the left wing of the Blazers, and now it's 14-7 in favor of the Fuego. It's a nice throw by Amanda Dennis, and the Blazers just not able to get down in time to get a hand or foot or body part on that one. So now it's Blazers ball, and it drops in on the right-hand side, and I believe that's number 6 who sends it down the center. Castillo's got it. Castillo sends it back into that corner, and number 9 blocks it out on the left-hand corner for the Blazers. So dropping in on the right, it looks like Elisha Maddox is going to take it from the 3. She throws about a 35, and Castillo kicks it out of bounds on the left-hand side. So the drop into Sarah Litzler on the Fuego's left wing. And Sarah's going to take the ball into about the 3. And she'll throw it down towards the 1, but that's going to go out of bounds on the left-hand side. So drop in for the Blazers on the left. Looks like number 9's got it, and she sends it down into that 3, and it goes between the feet of number 3 Castillo and into the goal. And so now it's 14-8 in favor of the Fuego. And we've got about 2 minutes left in the game here. Amanda Dennis now takes it, and she returns the favor, sends a shot into that 7 gap again in between the defenders on the Blazers side. So the score is now 15-8 in favor of the Fuego. So left wing for the Blazers sends it down the line on the 9. Amanda Dennis is there easily. She'll pick up the ball and throw from her corner. And she sends a bouncer kind of in the middle. It's about a 6, I'd say, and Elisha Maddox gets that one. Elisha is going to take the throw, and she throws it back into that 7, and that's handled by Castillo. Castillo throws it way out of bounds, right off her hands. She was facing the wrong direction when she let go of that one. That's all that was. She threw it straight, but unfortunately was heading out of bounds, so straight out of bounds. So Elisha Maddox has the ball again for the Blazers, and she throws from about her 7. It looks like it's going into the 7-8 maybe, but easily handled by Amanda Dennis. And Dennis again from the 9, and she drops it out of bounds, which is a good thing because it looked like that one might have been a goal had it not been out of bounds. So number 6 moves over towards the center to throw the ball and throws it out of bounds on the left-hand side. And so we'll drop in on the left for Litzler, Sarah Litzler with the ball, and she'll move into about the 3. And she's going to throw it pretty much right down the middle, and Elisha Maddox gathers that one up pretty easily. And now is trying to hand it off to number 9 on the corner, and she sends it down into that 3, that 2-3 spot, and it bounces off of Litzler's legs and over. And Amanda Dennis made a good effort at making the play on backup defense, but unfortunately that ball just was bouncing. It was just high in the air, and Dennis slid in behind it, and it went over Dennis actually too into the goal. So Castillo now sends one down, and she throws it she throws from the center into about the 7-8, and it bounces off of number 6 and into the goal. So now we're at Fuego 16 and Blazers 9. Number 6 throws it down. It's about a 77. Castillo grabs it and hands it to Amanda Dennis. And Dennis cross court into the 3. That was a nice throw. The center missed it. Elshay Maddox was not there, but number 9 hit that one out of bounds. That hit her pretty solidly in the body. So now she's going to throw it back. She throws it kind of at the center. Castillo blocks it forward, chases it, turns around, and then just kind of chucks it out of bounds. And so that was just kind of returning the ball back to the Blazers here. So number 9 for the Blazers again on the left-hand side of your screen. Throws it, and again, kind of towards the center. Castillo got it, but she was a little slow getting there, and so she kicked it kind of sideways instead of blocking it and holding it. All right, so there we go, and that's time. So the game ends with a final score of 16-9 in favor of the Fuego. So good game all around, and I'm not sure who's coming up next, but we'll be here to tell you all about it. All right, back in the action here for our next women's game at the Gunderman Goalball Classic 2024. We've got the Ohio Monarchs versus the New York Knights. Oh, no, I'm sorry, the New York Night Owls. So the New York Night Owls are closest to the camera here, and the Monarchs are on the far end of the court. We've got, starting for the Monarchs on the far side, on the left, Michaela Lama. In the center, Yachi Schumacher. And on the right, as you're looking at her but playing left wing, right, it's obviously reversed for the team that's downfield from us, is Eliana Mason. For the Night Owls, we've got from left to right number 6, Esmeralda Chavez. Looks like we've got 6 Chavez. On the right, number 3, which is Dakota Hogwood. And I believe in center we have number 1, which is Megan Fink. So Hogwood takes it from the right-hand side for the Night Owls and sends it into about the 3. Schumacher gets it, passes it off to Lama. Lama throws about a 23-ish. And number 6, Chavez, returns the ball back down court. And Lama's slow to get there and kicks the ball up and over into the goal. Mason had come behind to play backup defense, but Lama kicked it so far to the other side of the goal that it went past Mason on the other end. Mason with a beautiful 99 shot on the line and goes right past Hogwood, and she just wasn't fast enough. She just wasn't even down. So the ball's on the right-hand side. Hogwood hands it off to number 1, which is Megan Fink. Megan throws it down into the corner, and it's blocked out by Michaela Lama. Lama with the ball, with the drop-in on the left side for the Monarchs now. And she throws it well out of bounds, just sends it immediately out of bounds the second it left her hand. Drop-in on the left to Chavez here for the Night Owls. She's going to step into the gap and throw it pretty much down the middle. Schumacher gets it and hands it off to Eliana Mason. Mason will take the ball from the center. She does a spinning bounce throw, and Hogwood makes a nice play to pick that one up. She sends it back down the middle, an easy one for Yachi Schumacher. Schumacher from the center now with the throw, and she comes back down into that number 4 slot there, and that's fielded by Fink, who passes it off to Chavez, who sends it down the middle for Schumacher. Schumacher passes it off to Eliana Mason, who's going to take another throw from the center. Mason sends it back towards that right corner there into that 9, but unfortunately she sends it a little far afield and it goes out of bounds. Megan Fink now with the ball on the right-hand side for the Night Owls. And I'm sorry, that's not Megan Fink, that's Dakota Hogwood. Hogwood sent it down the middle. Schumacher chased it, sent it back to Michaela Lama, who sends it into about the 4, where it's fielded by number 1, Megan Fink. Fink throws a nice 7, but Eliana Mason is there. Mason from the center now comes back around towards that 3. It's bouncing around, and looks like they all converge. All of the Night Owls converged on it to pick it up in the back center. Michaela Lama throws it into the 3. Chavez picks it up for the Night Owls and sends it back down into about the 7 for Eliana Mason, who quick throws it back, but it's a high ball. So now Eliana Mason to defend the penalty shot, and it looks like right now they're handing the ball to Dakota Hogwood, I believe. It's number 3. Dakota Hogwood has the ball, and she's coming across. She's coming across to about her 3. and she throws it kind of a short cross, and Eliana Mason gets it really in about the 5-6, and that shot in the middle is not going to go anywhere when you've got somebody from the U.S. national team playing defense there. So she needs to kind of find some better ball placement. So Mason sends one cross court from the 9 into the 1, but Chavez is there to get that one. And Chavez returns the favor, sending one cross court into the 9, and Mason grabs that up. Mason now comes across into the 3, throws it down the middle, a short cross, and a good play there by number 1 Megan Fink to pick that one up. Fink moves over into the 7 and throws a straight 77, and that's blocked by Yachi Schumacher. And Schumacher's going to send it down, back down into about the 7 again, and Megan Fink has her feet there to pick that one up. Hogwood now takes the ball, and she sends it right down the middle to Schumacher, who passes it off to Michaela Lama. Let's see what Michaela does here. Michaela sends it a little bit right of center, maybe that's a 6. Fielded by Fink, pass to Hogwood. Hogwood sends another one down the middle to Yachi Schumacher. We've got a timeout by the Monarchs. The Monarchs today being coached by Keith Young and James Wallace. Those are actually our U.S. men's national coaches, men's team national coaches, and they're helping out with the Monarchs today. And the Night Owls are being coached by Justin Rhymes, excuse me. So we've got a 1-1 score here with about 6 minutes left in the first half, and so quite a matchup here between these New York Night Owls and the Ohio Monarchs. So the Monarchs start, and Eliana Mason sends one down the middle. It gets over the center, but she blocked it enough and slowed it down enough that Hogwood was able to retrieve it. Hogwood throws it again back to Schumacher in the center, who passes it off to Lama, who sends a nice cross-court ball to the 9, and Hogwood is there. Hogwood passes it off to Fink in the middle, and Fink shoots it straight down at Schumacher. Schumacher's got that one easily. Schumacher's going to back up and take the throw now for the Monarchs, and she sends it over into the 9, and that's blocked by Hogwood. Dakota Hogwood now with the throw. She sends it cross court from that 9 into about the 3, and is kicked out by Yachi Schumacher. Kind of goes off her foot. It's dropped into Michaela Lama, who releases it right as play is sounded and sends it into the 3, but blocked by Megan Fink. Fink passes to Chavez. He sends it cross court and out of bounds on the right-hand side. The drop in on the right-hand side now for the Monarchs is going to go to Eliana Mason. Eliana Mason, one of our national team players, and she's going to throw it a nice cross court there into about the 4. I think she was probably shooting for a 3, and Megan Fink kicks it forward and chases it and passes it back to Chavez, who gets it out of bounds before they get a 10-second penalty. So good play there and good communication with Fink and Chavez to avoid the penalty there. Fink blocks another shot in the 7 from Michaela Lama and passes it off to Hogwood. Hogwood throws one cross court. Michaela Lama bobbles it a little bit but manages to push it out of bounds. The drop in on the left there to Michaela Lama. Eliana Mason is over on the left side to take the shot, it looks like. So Mason picks up the ball on the left-hand side and runs back to the right and throws it into that corner, and that's a goal. That's a beautiful 99 shot there on the run from Eliana Mason, and Hogwood just wasn't there.
Number 3, hit number 5.
So now we've got a substitution for the Night Owls. Number 3, Hogwood is going to be coming out of the game for them, and number 5, Raven Velez is coming in, and we'll see if she ends up playing on a wing, on that right wing spot that Hogwood has just vacated or if she ends up playing somewhere else. So she's going to step on the court. And it looks like Raven Velez is going to play on our left wing, so she'll be on the left side as you see her, and Chavez has moved over to the right-hand side, number 6. So dropping on the right to Chavez for the Night Owls. Chavez throws it out of bounds. And we've still got Lama, Schumacher, and Mason playing for the Monarchs. The drop in there came to Mason. Mason shoots one right down the middle. Fink is there. Fink backs up and sends it back down into about the 7. Mason with a quick throw, and Fink is there to pick up that one in the 6. She passes it off to Chavez, who almost sends it into the goal. That was almost an own goal. Chavez recovers and throws quickly, but not in play. So she threw that one out of bounds. But at least they did avoid both the own goal and the penalty for time. Mason now with the ball for the Monarchs sends it cross court, and Velez blocks that one out of bounds on the left side. So now Velez is gonna field this dropped ball from the referee there on the goal judge on the left side, and she throws it into about the 3-4. Yachi Schumacher there. Schumacher hands it off to Michaela Lama on the left, and Lama sends it down right down the line. That's a nice line shot from Lama. If it had a little more speed, it might have made it past Velez here, but Velez fields that and sends it back into the 3, and Michaela Lama with the block down on the side, on the far side for the Monarchs. Her return throw is out of bounds though pretty quickly right after it leaves her hands. Drop into Velez on the left. She moves into the gap for her throw and throws it cross court into about the 7. Yachi Schumacher pushes it over to Eliana Mason. Eliana Mason from the center. A big spin throw, but it kind of goes pretty straight and down the middle, and Megan Fink fields that. Now we've got a timeout by the Monarchs. With just a little bit over 3 minutes left in this half, we've got the Monarchs 2 and the Night Owls 1. And this is a great game going on here at the Gunderman Goalball Classic. Back in action now on the right-hand side for the Night Owls. Looks like we've got Velez on the right-hand side and Chavez on the left side now. They've switched spots. Now the center, Megan Fink, throws, and she throws it right to Yachi Schumacher in the center. Schumacher's going to take up the ball herself, and she throws it kind of right down the center as well. Fielded by Fink, and she passes to number 6, who is Chavez. Chavez throws a nice 3-1, and that was almost a goal. That hit the post and went out, and Michaela Lama just really wasn't quite on that line the way she should have been. Lama gets the drop in and sends it out of bounds on the left-hand side. So the ball will drop in on the left to Chavez. Chavez will take the ball and step a little bit towards the center and throw it cross court. Eliana Mason's got that one pretty easily. Mason steps into the center for her throw, spins and bounces it, but also right down the center. So Fink has to chase it a little bit, but passes it back to Chavez. Chavez with the throw cross court, and that goes into about the 8. It's not a bad throw, and that goes to Eliana Mason on the right-hand side. Now we've got a substitution for the Monarchs. Looks like Michaela Lama is coming out of the game, and I believe it's number 3, Sarah Cohen, is coming in. Yeah, that looks like Sarah Cohen, number 3, has come in to play right wing for the Monarchs. So Ileana Mason with the ball now, and she releases it right when they say play, and the Night Owls just caught a little bit back on their heels and not quite able to get to that one, and Fink just kind of kicked it and tipped it into the goal with her feet. So ball back, gets thrown by Velez, and Velez sends it down cross court, and it's blocked out of bounds by Cohen on the left-hand side. Ball drops into Cohen, and Cohen sends it out of bounds. A drop in on the left here for the Night Owls into Chavez. Chavez steps toward that gap and then throws back toward the corner, but well out of bounds as well. The ball drops into Cohen on the left-hand side for the Monarchs. And Cohen's going to take the ball and send it down into that, trying to get that 1-1 shot, but throws it out of bounds. And again, Chavez now will shoot for the Night Owls. She sends it kind of cross court into maybe the 5-6. Yachi Schumacher has that. And Schumacher will take the throw. She steps into about the 7 and throws a straight 77. But Fink collects that and passes it off to Velez. Velez with a nice quiet ball. Schumacher, but it's down the center, and Schumacher gets it pretty easily. She passes it to Eliana Mason, who steps toward the center and just throws it out of bounds. She had a little bit too much rotation on that spin throw, and it just went right out. So dropped into Velez on the right-hand side for the Night Owls. And Velez's shot goes, it's about a 97, 98. Picked up by Mason, who quick throws it back right into that corner. That's a very nice 89. And the score is now 4 for the Monarchs and 1 for the Night Owls. Velez takes the throw for the Night Owls, sends it from the 9 into the 7. Yachi Schumacher's got it now, and she's going to throw it out of bounds on the left. Drop in on the left to Chavez, and Chavez steps into the gap and throws about a 34. Schumacher collects that and hands it off to Sarah Cohen. Cohen with the cross-court shot, and that's nice into the corner, and Velez has that, fields that pretty well, and sends it back cross-court. Ooh, and Cohen just got a toe on that and kept it from being a goal. So that was a nice throw, and Cohen a little bit out of position, but able to recover. Cohen throws it into the corner. Probably would have been out, but Chavez gets it right on the line and throws it into the 3. And it is halftime. So at the half, we've got the Ohio Monarchs with 4 goals and the New York Night Owls with 1. We'll be back with second half action in just a few minutes. It was off. Oh, sorry, you just missed that whole half because I screwed up the mic and it was off. So my bad. I apologize. For those of you who are now listening, because now I'm actually talking into the mic that's working, we've got 5 and change left in this half, and the Ohio Monarchs are ahead 5-2. So Eliana Mason throwing from the right-hand side for the Monarchs. That goes to the center. Megan Fink picks it up and hands it off to Dakota Hogwood. Hogwood sends it down the middle, and it's over Yachi Schumacher's feet, but blocked out just barely. We've got now playing for New York. We've got number 2 Meta, number 1 Fink, and number 3 Hogwood. Hogwood has the ball now on the right-hand side. She sends it down the middle, and Schumacher fields it. For the Monarchs, we've got Mason, Schumacher, and Cohen out there right now. Schumacher sends one down. It's kind of down the middle, and a slow ball, easily handled by Fink. Fink passes off to Meta, and Meta sends one down the middle to Schumacher. Schumacher with the pass to Mason on the left. Mason will take it. Oh, and Mason throws it cross court, and Hogwood with that block. Hogwood sends it a little bit left of center, kind of a short cross, and Yachi Schumacher kicks it out of bounds. We drop into Mason on the left-hand side. Mason with a hard, fast ball to the 3, and that goes off of Megan Fink's hands and over Meta and into the goal. So now we've got number 6 goals for the Monarchs and 2 for the New York Night Owls. So we've got a substitution now coming up for the Night Owls. Number 2, Meta, is going out of the game, and number 6, Chavez, is coming back into the game. I think it's number 6. Hang on. No, I'm sorry. This is number 5, Velez. No, I lied. It's number 6, Chavez. So now we've got Chavez, Fink, Hogwood for New York. Chavez takes the ball, steps in towards the center, and sends it back down into about the 3. Mason with a quick shot back, and that goes right between Chavez's legs. And that's another goal for Monarchs, and they're up 7-2. Hogwood with the ball now. Or not Hogwood, I'm sorry, Chavez with the ball. And she throws it, tries to throw it to the corner. It was way out of bounds, but before it went out of bounds, it was, in fact, a high ball. So now we've got a penalty shot, and now Chavez is going to try and defend this. Let's see who... And it looks like the Monarchs have given the ball to Sarah Cohen. And Cohen sends it pretty much straight down a 66, and Chavez blocks that. So good defense there by Chavez. And she has the ball again on the left-hand side. She throws a short cross to this kind of to the center, and Schumacher fields that pretty easily. Schumacher now throws it back to the corner, and Chavez is gone the wrong direction. Honestly, what happened was she heard where the ball hit when it was first dropped out of Schumacher's hands and went down way too soon and just was not in the right position for that one. So, goal for Schumacher. Now it's 8-2 in favor of the Monarchs, and that throw from Chavez went to the middle and blocked out by Schumacher. So now Sarah Cohen with the ball on the left-hand side, or on the right-hand side, I'm sorry, and Sarah Cohen with the cross-court shot, and Chavez again just went down too soon and too far to the right on that cross-court, just kind of completely fooled her, and the ball went into the corner. It was a nice cross-court throw by Cohen. That was really a very accurate throw, and she just kind of fooled her a little bit. She went down too soon and unfortunately in the wrong direction. So we've got 9-2 in favor of the Monarchs right now, and Chavez is going to come out of the game, and Velez now, number 5, is going to take her place here on the left wing for the Night Owls. So Velez now with the ball for the Night Owls. She'll see how she does. It's a nice smooth ball into the 3. Schumacher kicks it. She's chasing it down. She gets it. And so now we have a substitution for the Monarchs. And it looks like number... I'm sorry, I missed it. Give me a second. Looks like number 7, Yachi Schumacher, is going to go out of the game. And number 9, Michaela Lama, is going to come in for her. So we'll have Lama, Mason, and Cohen for the Monarchs. And we've got Velez, Fink, and Hogwood down here for the Night Owls. Mason sends one from the middle into the 3, and that's handled well by a combination of Fink and Velez. Velez sends it back down the middle. Mason's got that one, and she passes it off to Michaela Lama on the left. Lama sends one. That's about a 33, and Velez is there to pick that one up. Velez throws it down the middle to Mason. Mason passes off to Sarah Cohen on the right side. And Cohen now sends it back with a short cross, and that's into about the 4, and that's fielded by Velez. Velez sends one cross court back at Sarah Cohen, and Cohen blocks it out. On the right-hand side, a nice accurate throw by Velez. Mason sends that one, and that was about a 4, but she threw that one real hard, and that short cross flummoxed the defense here on the side of the Night Owls, and that went off Fink's hands and bounced into the goal. And so now it's 10-2 in favor of the Monarchs. Velez now with the ball for the Night Owls, and she sends it down straight ahead of her to Michaela Lama, who blocks it out. And so now the ball will drop back into Lama, and Lama sends it way out of bounds. She was completely facing the wrong direction when she threw that ball, and it was out of bounds before it left her hand practically. So now the drop in for Velez here on the left side. Let's see what Velez does. Velez sends it into the 3, and Eliana Mason grabs that and sends it over to Sarah Cohen, who's going to start from the gap, and she's sending that was headed towards the corner, but Velez is there. Velez from her knees, kind of with a cross-court shot, but that's going to go out of bounds. Cohen now from the right-hand side for the Monarchs. And she sends it into the 7. Fink kind of missed it, and Hogwood kicked that forward, and it was picked up again by Fink, and she just kind of chucked it out of bounds. But they saved the goal there. That was pretty close to going in. So now we've got Mason sending the ball back, and she throws it right at Velez. Velez makes a nice stop there, and we've got timeout called by the New York Night Owls. So with about a minute and a half-ish left to go in this game, the score stands at 10 goals for the Ohio Monarchs to 2 goals for the New York Night Owls. So back in action now, Velez from the left-hand side sends it down the middle. Mason is there. Mason hands it off to Michaela Lama. It looks like she's going to send it kind of straight ahead. Oh, right under Velez. Velez just didn't quite get down on that, and that went in the goal. So now we've got 11-2 in favor of the Monarchs. So now Velez will take the ball back, and she throws it cross court and well out of bounds. The drop in on the right to Sarah Cohen. Cohen sends it straight down her line. and that's blocked by Hogwood. Dakota Hogwood now with the ball. She sends a bouncer, skipper anyway, down to the 7. That's fielded by Mason. Mason from the center throws it straight down the center, and Megan Fink is there and fields that one easily. Fink now backs up to the goal, sends it back towards the Monarchs right in the center, and Mason grabs that. Pass to Michaela Lama on the left-hand side. Lama sends it down into the 2, and Velez has that one easily. Velez now sends that one down the middle to Mason, who passes off to Sarah Cohen. And Cohen sends a shot into the 7, and Megan Fink has that one. Fink to Dakota Hogwood. Hogwood sends a short cross. Mason catches that in her legs, and that was almost not caught by Mason's legs, but she did a nice job. And there we are. The game is over, and we have a win for the Ohio Monarchs over the New York Night Owls with a score of Monarchs 11, Night Owls 2. The next game up, I believe, is the New Jersey Honeybees versus the Fuego, who I think are from Texas. And so that game will be coming up here shortly. So it looks like we've got who's playing? Okay, so on the left-hand side now, Jenna with the ball. She throws it down to the center, and that's blocked by Luis Castillo. And they almost, Castillo passed it. I think she was trying to pass backwards to Amanda Dennis, who had already moved over to the wing, and so that was very close to an own goal. But they did save it, and Dennis was able to toss it out of bounds. So the ball goes back down to the Honeybees. Jakowski comes over to the left to take the ball. She moves into that seam in the 3. Jakowski with a spin throw into the 7, and it's off the feet of number 7, Perez, and into the goal, and the score is now 5-3 in favor of the Honeybees. Perez with the cross-court throw, and that's well out of bounds. So number 2, Jenna, for the Honeybees, throws one cross-court, and that's blocked by number 7, Perez, Meza Perez. That's probably might have gone out of bounds on its own anyway. And then Jenna blocks that one out of bounds. Jenna Tiberi. So Tiberi now with the ball. Oh no, I'm sorry. Jakowski came over and retrieved that ball on the left-hand side. Moved back to center. Throws a spinning bouncer. That was fielded by number 3, Castillo, in the center. Castillo throws one back to Tiberi. Tiberi, almost lost that one. Amanda Keene came in for some backup defense, but Tiberi had recovered it before she made it over there. Tiberi's throw goes to about the 6 and is caught by Castillo. Castillo passes off to Amanda Dennis, who does a spin throw cross court, and Amanda Keene snags that one. Keene now steps over to the right-hand side and throws from the post into about the 7, and both Castillo and Perez are there. Perez with the ball now on the right-hand side for Fuego. Sends it straight down the line toward Keene, and Keene's got that one easily. Keene stepping in toward that gap and throwing cross-court, a short cross into about the 4. That's Castillo gets that. And we are now at halftime on this really exciting game here between the New Jersey Honeybees and I believe it's the Texas Fuego. At the end of the half, it's New Jersey 5, Texas 3. And we'll be back shortly. All right, we're getting ready to start the second half here between the New Jersey Honeybees and the Fuego. There's been a substitution over the half for the New Jersey Honeybees. Jenna Tiberi has come out, and number 5, Jasmine Morell, is now in. And we've still got Lisa Chakowski playing center, and Amanda Keene on the right side. As you see her, she's actually playing left wing, but on your screen, she's on the right-hand side. For the Fuego, we've got the same lineup. Amanda Dennis, number 2, Castillo, and Meza Perez, number 7. Chakowski will start off with the ball this second half. She throws one down the middle. It gets a little bit past Castillo and into Amanda Dennis, who sends one back and right under the arms of Jasmine. And so that's a score for the Fuego, and now it's 5-4 in favor of the Honeybees. So that was I'm sorry I missed that throw. I believe it came from Jasmine and went into about the 7 and went in between Perez and Castillo and scored a goal. So now it's 6-4 New Jersey. Fuego has the ball. Castillo throws it down the center, and Chakowski fields that one. That one. Castillo sends the ball down now to the right-hand side to Amanda Keene. Amanda Keene picks up the ball. She moves toward the center, and she's in about that 7. Throws about a 76, maybe 77, and that's fielded by Perez, who's now playing center rather than Castillo. Dennis sends another one down towards Jasmine Orcel. Jasmine blocks that one out of bounds quite well. Now we've got Castillo back in the center for the Fuego. Castillo tips that one off her feet, but it goes into the feet of Amanda Dennis. Orcel's throw went kind of into about the 4. Dennis shoots it back, and that was at the 3-4-ish, but that was a high ball called on Amanda Dennis, and so now she'll defend. Let's see who they're going to have throw it. Smart money would be on Lisa Chakowski would be my vote, but let's see. It is Chakowski. Chakowski starting from back center. She throws it back across the court into that corner in the 9. A perfect 9 throw, and Amanda Dennis with a good effort to get there and just missed it. So the score is now 7-4 in favor of the Honeybees. Yeah, Dennis made a good effort at that one, but that was just a perfectly thrown ball by Lisa Chakowski. So Perez throws it back cross court toward Jasmine Orcel. Orcel fields that, and she'll take the throw. She's throwing from the 3. She's coming back towards that 1. Dennis blocks that out and keeps track of it pretty quickly and easily. Dennis now takes it from the 1 and throws it down the line. Oh, and Orcel saved that, but just barely. It's a nice 1-1 throw by Dennis. Orcel sends it back just right of center, fielded by Castillo. Castillo now from the center throws it back toward Jasmine Orcel, and another close call, but she somehow kept it in her hands. Lisa Chakowski shoots one back down to the 7. That's fielded by Castillo and handed off to Perez. Perez with the throw straight down the middle, and Chakowski fields that easily. She passes off to Amanda Keene, who's in about the 7. Keene throws a 77, and that one's caught by Castillo, who hands it off to Amanda Dennis on the left. Dennis, actually from about center, sends a big bouncing ball, and Lisa Chakowski with a great block. It was right down the middle, but it was very high, and Lisa really went up high to field that one. She does a spin throw, and that bounces off of Castillo and Perez, and Amanda Dennis catches it before it goes in the goal. A nice defensive play there. She throws one into that gap there, kind of a 2.5-3, and it bounces off the feet of Jasmine Orcel and into the goal. And now the score is 7-5, Honeybees to Fuego. Amanda Keene from the right-hand side now for the Honeybees. And she sends it back, and it bops around a little bit, and Perez comes up with it and sends it cross court and out of bounds. Orcel now from the left for New Jersey. She steps into the gap in the 3, throws it cross court. That's fielded easily by Meza Perez. She's got that one. That one didn't have a lot of juice behind it. And she throws a dribbler well out of bounds across court to the left-hand side, so the ball will go back and be dropped in front of Jasmine Orcel. Lisa Chikowski has come over to field that ball for the Honeybees. She steps back into about the 3, maybe the 4, spins into center and throws it across the center, over the center. It bounced actually over Castillo, but Amanda Dennis was there with the backup defense and got that one pretty easily. Amanda with a nice 13, but Jasmine Orcel is there to block that with her feet. She throws it cross court, and that one is fielded by Castillo. Castillo sends it down to the far corner on the right-hand side, and that's blocked out by Amanda Keene. Might have gone out anyway, to be honest, but Amanda was in the corner there to grab it. Amanda Keene's got it, and she's moving over towards center to throw the ball now. She throws it back, and that bounces over Meza Perez on the right-hand side in that 9. That was a nice 6-9 throw there from Amanda Keene, and it bounced over Perez's hands, and Amanda Dennis was trying for some backup defense, but that was right in the corner. She just didn't, she wasn't going to get that. That one was really a well-placed ball, but a good effort by Dennis. So we've got a timeout here. I'm not sure who called it, actually. I was busy thinking about that last play because it was a nice throw, and we are getting ready to begin again. And it looks like we're going to have the same setup on both sides of the court. Yeah, Fuego has the ball. Amanda Dennis has it just left of center right now. And Dennis with the throw. She does a spin throw into the 3. Orcel is there. She kicks it forward a little bit, but Chikowski gathers it up. Chikowski now goes back to the net, bounces it, and then throws it. Oh, that was a close one. So she threw it. It was a great ball. It was straight down the middle, but still lots of speed. Hit the feet of Castillo and went over the goal, behind the goal. So the ball dropped into Amanda Dennis on the left. Dennis with a cross-court shot that goes into about the 6. Holy cow, what a lucky play that was. Amanda Keene, it went over Lisa Chikowski. Amanda Keene's feet hit it, and it was rolling in the center, kind of back towards the goal. And Jasmine Orcel, with a really nice defensive play, goes in and picks up the ball. Now they were worried about time, so Jasmine just kind of tossed it out of bounds. So now Amanda Dennis with the ball on the left-hand side. Big spin throw at Jasmine's. Jasmine kicks it forward right into Chikowski. Now it's kind of fluttering along. They don't know where it is. It's dead. Oh, it's dead. It's dead. And it's not moving. There you go. And Lisa finally kicks it out. So they had almost run out of time, and so Jake Chikowski, who's coaching the Honeybees over there, wisely told them, hey, when they drop the ball in front of you, just kick it out of bounds. It'll be a premature throw, and the throw will go to the other side. And so now the Fuego have the ball. Amanda Dennis has it. She moves towards the center, and she's got the spin throw into about the 6. Chikowski gets that one. Chikowski now with a bouncing spin throw. And that one's loose. It looks like Castillo had it. Oh, and there's a high ball. That was, you could hear that from all the way over here. That was a very, very high ball thrown by Meza Perez. And so now she'll defend all on her own while Castillo and Dennis step off the court and watch her. So now the Honeybees have called a timeout. I'm going to make Perez think about this for a minute, I suppose. And We've got about, I don't know, I think 4 minutes and change left in this game. And right now the score stands at 8 goals for the New Jersey Honeybees and 5 goals for the Fuego. So a pretty close game here. Definitely an exciting game to watch. Lots of close calls, lots of good defense, lots of good offense. So this is a great one, and we will be back in action here in just a few minutes. They've called the 15-second mark. Coaches and the other players are leaving the court. And I believe the ball is in the hands of Lisa Chikowski down there at the far end of the court. In the center, she's at back center with the ball. And she shifts a little bit towards her right, kind of into that 7, and throws it at the corner and scores easily on Perez. She did not get a strong enough push to come near that one. That was not actually in the 9. I think that was more of an 8-ish kind of ball, but not a bad throw at all. And certainly against somebody like Perez, you don't have to be quite as exact. Amanda Dennis with a really nice throw into the 3, but blocked by Orcel. And now the throw comes from Amanda Keene down into the 6. Castillo sends it back down to the 5, and Lisa Chikowski collects it. Orcel now with the ball. She throws it kind of cross court. That goes to about the 6 maybe. Castillo collects it, gives it to Amanda Dennis, who comes back into the 3. And spinning bounce throw. And that goes right down the line, and Jasmine Orcel just gets a bare hand on it, and it pushes it out of bounds. So good or luck, you decide, I guess. Orcel with the throw. That's a nice cross-court throw, well placed and blocked out by Perez on the right-hand side. Now the ball will drop into her, Meza Perez, and she will have a chance to return the ball to Jersey. And she sends it right down the middle pretty much, maybe a little left of center, and that's going to go out of bounds and be a ball over. That was off the feet of Chikowski. So now the ball drops in on the left to Amanda Dennis. And Dennis shoots it right down the middle. Pretty good bouncer, but Chikowski's there. Chikowski backs up to the goal and takes a slight step to the left. She does a nice spin throw and comes right back at the 1. And Dennis kicks it out. Nice play by Dennis. And she'll take the next throw for the Fuego. A big spin throw right at the 1. Oh, and Orcel barely gets a hand on that one and pushes it out of bounds. Boy, she's really hustling down there on defense. She's playing a pretty good half, I gotta say. All right, so Orcel sends it back down the middle to Castillo. Castillo fields it, and she'll take the throw. She backs up to the goal and sends it off to the right-hand side into the 9. It's a nicely placed ball, but not very fast, and Keene is able to block it out. Ball drops on the right-hand side into Keene. Keene steps into the gap, actually even closer toward the center to throw the ball. And she throws it into the 6, 7-ish, and Castillo gets that one pretty easily. She passes it off to Dennis, who comes into that 3, and throws a spinner right down the middle. It hits Chikowski and goes loose and trickles out of bounds. It was pretty close to going in, but it did eventually make its way over the out of bounds line. So now Keene with the ball again on the right-hand side for the Honeybees. She throws a nice cross-court. Dennis has it pretty easily. Dennis throws it right down the line, and this time Orcel is not able to get a hand on it. That's a beautiful shot, a nice 1-1, and now the score is New Jersey Honeybees 9 and Fuego 6. So with a little under 3 minutes left to play, New Jersey with the ball. Chikowski now to throw, and she throws it down towards Perez, who makes the play on her knees. Not great form, but hey, she got the job done. She throws it back a little bit left to center. Chikowski has it and hands it off to Jasmine Orcel. Orcel sends it back again to Perez. Dennis is over to maybe throw, but Perez keeps it and throws it cross court and out of bounds. Quite out of bounds, actually. So the ball's going to drop in on the left-hand side to Jasmine Arcel. She moves to the center and throws the ball towards that 9. Again, pretty good placement, but not a lot of speed. And so Perez fields that one, sends it back down to Tchaikovsky, who lets it through her legs. That was not her better defense, but Arcel is there to pick up the slack, and she blocks it. Ooh. And that ball throw from Tchaikovsky bounces off of Castillo and goes into Gomez. I'm sorry, apologize, not Gomez, Perez, Meza Perez. And so they ended up fielding it. So now we have a substitution for the Fuego. Meza Perez, number 7, is going out of the game. And Sarah Litzler, number 4, is going to be coming in. And so it looks like what's going to happen from what I can tell. Well, I'm not really sure where they're going to be playing. It looks like the way they're standing right now, Litzler is going to play on the left wing, Dennis in the center, and Castillo right wing. So Dennis throws from the center. Tchaikovsky kicks that one out of bounds. So that'll come back into Amanda Keene on the right-hand side. Amanda Keene steps in a little bit towards that 7 and throws cross court. Dennis blocks that out of bounds pretty easily. Ball drops for Litzler. Castillo picks it up, goes to the right, and throws it out of bounds. She was in the wrong spot when she let that one go, and that was just way out, unfortunately. So now we've got Amanda Keene. The ball drops in for Amanda Keene, who hands it off to Tchaikovsky. Tchaikovsky with the throw from the 7, and Amanda Dennis snags that one. Amanda Dennis now from the back center. She has a spin throw back at Arcel, and it bounces, and all of the honeybees are there. And Arcel gets it and sends it back ever so slowly down the left-hand side and out of bounds. Ball drops into Castillo on the left. No, I'm sorry, not Castillo, Litzler on the left. And Litzler sends it right down the middle at Lisa Tchaikovsky. Tchaikovsky gets that one easily. She's going to take her time a little bit. And she does a spin throw out of the center, sends it down towards that 9. And it's blocked out by Amanda Dennis. Good, that was good. And you hear Jake Tchaikovsky in the background, coach of the Honeybees, saying good ball, good block. And he's right on both counts. So now on the right for the Fuego, a nice 9-9 there, thrown by Castillo, and but that was a good defense by Amanda Keene and blocked that one out. So now Amanda Keene with the ball, and we have under a minute left to play. Keene throws it cross court and out of bounds. The ball drops in now for Litzler. Litzler will take the throw. Litzler throws it right down the middle at Tchaikovsky. Tchaikovsky hands it off to Jasmine Arcel. Jasmine sends it down the court and out of bounds on the left-hand side. So dropped in again for Litzler. And Litzler again going to take the throw. And she throws it again right at Lisa Tchaikovsky. And Lisa grabs it, and this time she hands it off to Amanda Keene. And Keene with the ball into the 7, fielded by Dennis, and that's the game. Yeah, Dennis just didn't have enough time there after she caught that one to send the ball down. So the game ends with a final score of New Jersey Honeybees 9 and Fuego 6. And our next game, I believe, is the Atlanta Blazers versus
check out short brush across, deep right go across, either side, just I'm very happy. Now, I am with respect. There are certain things that I had to make certain decisions on what I was going to do, what I was going to do, and that when I
So we're just about underway here. The referees are doing their eye shade checks for this next ladies game here at the 2020 Gunderman Goalball Classic. And this game features the Atlanta Blazers here in the near court versus the Chicago Fury on the far side. So it looks like for the Blazers, we have starting from left to right, it looks like we have number 9, Zayas, number 2, Elisha Maddox, and number 8, Sarah Folsom. And then on the far side, let's see, make sure I have that right. Yeah, I believe that is number 9, Mary Ellis Zayas on left wing there for the Blazers. Down on the far side for the Fury, their lineup is looking like from left to right as we look at it is going to be Michael Clark, number 9, then Angela Vallata, number 7 in center, and Ada Sachik, I believe is how you pronounce Ada's last name, on the left wing. That's how they played it in the last game anyway. And I believe that's how they're going to line up now as well. Yes. So it's Clark, Vallata, Sachik from left to right on the far court for the Chicago Fury, and Zayas, Maddox, and Folsom on the near side for the Atlanta Blazers. So the ball comes in to Elisha Maddox, who'll take the first throw for the Blazers. She sends it down into about the 3, and that's blocked by Michael Clark. Clark now with the ball. She sends it back at Elisha Maddox, who blocks it out of bounds to the left-hand side. Ball comes in now, dropped into Zayas on the left for the Blazers. Zayas, the throw from the corner. And she throws it cross court and way out of bounds. She was just kind of facing the wrong way when that left her hand. So now the ball goes in to the right wing, Sachik. Sachik sends it cross court but down into the center, and Elisha Maddox does a nice job to block that one out of bounds. Dropped in on the left to Zayas. Zayas will throw again for the Blazers. She tries that cross court, and this time it's also out of bounds, but not quite as early as the last throw that she threw out of bounds. So an improvement, but still got to keep it on the court. So now Sejcik throws it back to the right-hand side, and that's in the 7. And Maddox chases it, sends it back to Folsom, and Folsom is lucky to get rid of that before a 10-second penalty. She sends it down into the 7. Sejcik gets it and returns it, and that's coming down right down the line, pretty much. Folsom gets that one. Folsom now to throw for the Blazers. Folsom sends that one from the 9 into the 7. Not a bad throw. It's collected by the center, Velada. Velada sends one down into about the 7 there. It bounces over the feet of Maddox and into the hands of Folsom. Folsom, the lefty, sends it cross court right at Michael Clark, who kicks it out of bounds. The drop in now to Clark on the left-hand side for the Fury. Clark sends it cross court at Folsom, and Folsom's there. She picks that one up. And she sends this one pretty much right down the middle. Velada gets it. Velada heads back to the goal and makes her approach. And she throws it into about the 7. Maddox does a nice play to grab that one, and she'll take the throw for the Blazers. She sends that one just a little bit out of bounds on the left. She had the right idea, just a slightly bit off to the left on her execution. So Clark now from the right-hand side, and she throws one right down the line. But Zayas is there. She makes a nice defensive play on the line, picks up the ball, and she'll throw from her left corner. She throws it cross court and out of bounds for the 3rd time. And this one was better than the last 2, so she's making improvements, and hopefully we'll keep it on the court here relatively soon. And so now Sejcik sends it back into about the 3, fielded by Maddox. And now here's Zayas again. And this one also out of bounds, so she should maybe try a different shot. But anyway, we'll get there. Now from the center is, that was Velada from the center for the Fury, down to the corner there where Sarah Folsom is waiting on the right-hand side. Folsom takes the ball, and she sends it into that 7, and Sejcik on the right-hand side for the Fury didn't move, and that just went right in between she and Velada. That was a nice throw by Sarah Folsom, and that just kind of caught them sitting back on their heels, I guess. So Sejcik's throw goes down the middle. Elisha Maddox fields that. And here's Zayas. And Zayas throws it cross court and keeps it in bounds. A nice shot, actually. That was a pretty solid 8-9, blocked out by Sejcik on the right-hand side. So it's dropped into Sejcik again. Sejcik passes behind the center to Michael Clark. It's a bit of a dicey move. Clark throws it just from her knee, cross court, gets to about the 6. Maddox fields it and passes it to Sarah Folsom. Folsom sends it a little bit left of center, maybe in the 4. Velada kicks it forward, chases it a bit, sends it back and out of bounds. So the ball will come back over to the Blazers for the next throw. And you just heard Hal Simpson, the coach of the Blazers, call 6:30. There's 6.5 minutes left in the half. And Zayas has the ball. And she takes it from the left hand. That's well out of bounds as well in that attempt at a cross-court shot. So the ball's going to drop into Sejcik on the right-hand side for the Fury. Sejcik with the throw. And she sends it down into about the 6-7. Maddox fields it, and she'll take the throw for the Blazers. Maddox sends that one out of bounds on the left-hand side. So now the ball is going to drop in to Michael Clark. And Michael with the throw. Oh, wow, that was a lucky play. So Michael Michael Clark threw about a 2-3, and it hit the top leg of Zayas, and it kind of rolled up her body and almost into the goal, but she managed to get it out of bounds. And now she throws it cross court and out of bounds again. So she's thrown 7 balls, and only one of them has been in bounds. So now on the right-hand side, we've got Sachik again. She throws it down the middle. Elishay Maddox does a nice job to snap that one up. Elishay with the throw. She throws him into the corner, the left-hand corner, and Michael Clark picks it up. Clark now sends it down the middle, and Maddox has that one. Maddox back to Zayas. Now Zayas is in a little bit further this time towards the center, but throws a nice ball. It hits the post and just barely went out. That was actually a pretty good throw. And now Sachik passes it off to Clark, who has moved over and takes that throw from about the 7, comes back into the 1, but Zayas is there. Zayas threw that one right down the middle. Was blocked out by Velada. Drops into Sachik on the right-hand side. Sachik sends it pretty much into the center. Elishay Maddox gets that one easily and hands it off to Sarah Folsom. Folsom with the throw. That's a cross court. Nice one into the 3. She was pretty close to a goal there. Michael Clark ended up with it. It went past the center. Clark throws that one way out of bounds. That just fell off her hand, I think. So dropped in on the left is Zayas for the Blazers. Zayas will take the throw. She throws it at the far corner. It's a nice, well-placed ball. It gets kicked, and they are chasing it. So Sachik chased that out almost to the center line and then threw it out of bounds. So the ball will come back down here on the right-hand side and be dropped in front of Folsom. Folsom comes in a little bit towards the middle and throws from the 7 and throws a 77 kind of straight down. That's blocked by Sachik. Sachik throws one cross court, and that's blocked by Zayas in the corner. It probably would have gone out if left to its own devices, but she was where she was supposed to be, so that was a good defensive play. Zayas throws it down the middle to the 5, and that's fielded by Velada, who's going to take a throw. Velada throws it straight at Elishay Maddox, and Maddox is going to take the throw for the Blazers. Maddox sends that one straight out of bounds on the left. So now we've got a timeout. Chicago Fury with the score, the Atlanta Blazers 1 and the Chicago Fury 0. And we've got just under 4 minutes, I believe, left in this half. And we're ready to play again. Michael Clark takes the ball from the right-hand side, throws a nice cross-court ball, but Zayas is there. Clark's back in her position now on the left for the Fury. Zayas throws a nice cross-court ball. That one's bouncing around a little bit. I don't think they know quite where it is. Oh, but now it looks like Sachas finally found it and pushed it out of bounds. So that ball's going to come down to the Blazers, and they'll get another throw. This time the ref will drop it in front of Sarah Folsom. And Folsom will take the throw from the right-hand side for the Blazers. Folsom sends that one into the 7, and that goes in between Sachik and Velada. And now the score is Blazers 2, Fury 0. So So Fury has the ball now. Michael Clark's going to take it from the right-hand side. And she crashes into her teammate, and we call an official timeout. So Clark had come over to her left side, but the right, as you were looking at it, side of the court, to throw the ball. And Sejcik, who is playing right wing, probably, my guess is that Clark expected that she would have cleared and stepped off the court to the left so that she would have a clear spot to throw. Unfortunately, she did not. She kind of stayed and was trying to find her defensive position. And when Clark made her approach to throw, she just ran right into the back of Sejcik, and they both went down. Unfortunately, from here, I can't quite tell. It looks like they're going to substitute now for Sejcik. I think Sejcik. Yeah, they're going to take Sejcik out of the game. Hopefully she's not hurt too badly and maybe can return later. And they're going to substitute in number 4, who's actually the player coach for the team, Sheena Hager. So Sheena Hager, number 4, this is, I think, her first time on the court as a player for this tournament, so we'll see how she does. And it looks like she is going to come in and play on the right wing side for the Fury, so the left of the court as you look at it. And Michael Clark takes the ball, and she tries that throw and throws it cross court, and it's blocked out of bounds by Zayas on the left-hand side. It might have gone out on its own anyway, if we're being honest. Zayas now with the throw, and she'll try cross court, and that's going to go out. So we're going to drop it in on the right in front of Michael Clark. And Clark throws it pretty much down the middle. Elisha Maddox has that one pretty easily. Maddox with the throw from about the 4, and she sends it straight down the middle. Velada has it. Velada backs up to the goal and makes her approach. She sends it into about the 6. Maddox almost did not get down in time for that, but she did manage to get it. Passes it off to Folsom. Folsom sends it down cross court on the left. And Velada pushed it a little bit towards the right-hand side, and Hager ends up scrambling, but ultimately pushed it out of bounds, so it's blocked out. So now Hager takes her first throw of the tournament, and it's about a 6. And now we have an official timeout equipment check. I'm not sure who or what they're checking. I can't really tell. But Hager's throw was easily fielded by Maddox. And so now Maddox has the ball for the Blazers, and she's come over to the left side of the court. And she's going to take that lefty throw right down the line. Beautiful throw. And unfortunately, Hager kind of went the wrong way. So she got one hand on it. And if she'd had both hands out solidly, she might have caught that one. But she really should have dove the other way and put her body in front of that. So unfortunately, that play didn't work out so well for her. But there's a nice throw by Hager straight down the line, blocked out by Zayas. And the score stands at 3-0 now in favor of the Blazers. So Zayas now from the left. And she throws it cross court, and that goes into about the 6-ish. That's fielded by Velada. Velada now moves into that 7 gap and throws it straight away. And Maddox gets it and picks that up. She'll throw back to the left and out of bounds. Yeah. So now the ball drops in on the right-hand side to Sheena Hager. Hager takes the throw. She throws it kind of into that 3-4, and Maddox fields it and passes it off to Zayas on the left. Zayas comes back cross court into that far corner. That was a nice throw by Zayas, but Clark was there to send that one out of bounds. So the drop into Clark on the right-hand side. The Fury will send the ball down, and that goes way out of bounds. It's cross court and way out of bounds, unfortunately, for Clark. So now Zayas again with the ball on the left-hand side here for the Blazers. And she throws it cross court. And that one goes out of bounds as well. So, the drop in for Clark, and let's see what Clark does with it this time. Clark sends it about into the 4 or 5. Maddox picks it up and hands it off to Folsom. She's doing that stuff, which is kind of obnoxious in my world. But oh, and there's a nice throw by Sarah Folsom. Folsom comes cross court into about the 2, the 1-2. It was a nice one, and Hager, unfortunately, she went towards the center instead of towards the line, and again it hit that bottom hand of hers and tipped up into the goal. So now here comes Hager with the throw. She's going cross court, and she kicks it out of bounds. Score stands at 4-0 for the Blazers. That was a ball over, and so the ball came down from Michael into the center, and then Zayas threw it back to the center, and Velada has it. Velada throwing from about the 7. She throws a straight one down, 7-7. Maddox fields that and hands it to Folsom on the right-hand side. Folsom with the throw, cross court. That's going to be out of bounds. And lucky for the Fury, that was out of bounds. Hager again went towards the center instead of towards the line on that one. So Hager throws a nice cross-court ball. Oh, and Folsom picked that one up. That was a good cross-court. Nicely placed and a little bit of speed, and there goes Folsom into the 7, and it is halftime. So at the half, we've got the Atlanta Blazers 4 and the Chicago Fury 0.
I could probably make a scene of this. I'm trying to get
All right, so it looks like at the start of the second half, Sachik is going to come back in for Hager, so she must be feeling better after that collision with Clark. And that's a good thing. We're glad to hear that she's not hurt. And so now we're ready to start the second half, and the Fury will start with the ball. Valletta starts. She sends one right down the middle. A little bit of a scramble there, but Zayas comes up with it. We still got the same lineup for the Blazers. Zayas, Maddox, Folsom. And now we've got Sachik, Valletta, and Clark left to right as you see them for the Fury. So the ball drops in on the right to Clark. Clark's going to take the throw. She sends it about into the 7. And Elisha Maddox with lazy legs gets that one popped up and over her. She did not have both of her legs straight and strong against the ball. Her top leg was further back, and so the ball just rolled up her legs and popped up into the goal. Folsom sent one down into the 7. Not a bad throw, but it's collected by Valletta. Valletta now steps into the 7 and throws toward the 9. Folsom's there. Folsom with the throw. She's coming across a little bit to the left. Throws it down the middle, maybe into the 6. Valletta's got that one. Valletta's going to take the throw. She sends that one down the middle, and Elisha Maddox, a little bit of a bobble, but she ends up catching it pretty easily. She sends it back down into the 1, a nicely placed throw, and Sachik has that one. Sachik sends that one back, and Maddox almost tipped that one into the goal, but Folsom, with some good backup defense, collects it and heads off to the right and throws it back across court, and that's blocked on the left side by Sachik for the Fury. And it looks like there's an official timeout. Looks like Maddox's eye shades got bumped a little bit, and so the referees are checking her out, and she's ready to play again. So now Sachik has the ball on the left-hand side for the Fury. Sachik throws that one right out of bounds on the left side. So the ball's going to drop for Zayas. Zayas sends it right down the middle. Oh, and it almost rolls up and over Valletta, but she gets it and then just kind of wings it back for some reason to the left and out of bounds. I'm not sure if she was worried about time or trying to do a quick shot, but that effort was out of bounds probably at the team line maybe. So now Folsom for the Blazers sends it down the middle. It catches Valletta in the feet, and she again does the throw from her knees back at the corner at Folsom, and Folsom gathers that one easily. Folsom steps out of bounds and comes back into the court and tries to throw into that gap. It goes a little bit more towards center, I think, than what she was hoping. Valletta gets that and sends it over to Clark. Clark with the throw into the 7, nicely blocked by Elisha Maddox. Maddox hands it off to Folsom again. Folsom sends it into the 3, and that's going to be a goal. Nice throw by Sarah Folsom. So that one kind of went to the left of the center, Valletta, who didn't really get a great push, and then off the feet of Sejcik in the right, our left, her right, and into the goal. So now, so what happened there was Sejcik had the ball, and as soon as the ref said play, she let it go, released it for her throw, and her teammate, not knowing that, was making noise, and so the team got called for a team noise penalty. So now the Blazers will have a penalty shot, and they have elected to have Sejcik defend. Elisha Maddox with the throw, and Sejcik collects that one. Maddox threw it into about the 3-4, probably more of a 4 than a 3, and Sejcik gathered that up. So now Valletta and Clark are back on the court. Sejcik with the throw. She sends that into the 3, and Zayas collects it. Zayas from the left-hand side now. She's going to throw it cross court, and she sends it into the corner. Nicely placed ball, and Michael Clark sends that one out of bounds. Clark now from the right-hand corner for the Fury sends it kind of cross court, a little bit of a cross. That's maybe a 3-4, and Elisha Maddox gets that and hands it off to Zayas, who sends it right down the middle, and Valletta is there. She catches it with her feet, nice strong feet, and Valletta comes back now and throws it right down the middle to Elisha Maddox. Maddox gives the ball to Folsom from the right-hand side. Folsom will now throw, and she sends it in a cross into the 3. It goes off of Sejcik's feet, bounces around a little bit, and Valletta picks it up. Valletta now sends it down and out of bounds on the right-hand side. Folsom was there on that line to cover that line had that been more in bounds. Folsom now with the ball. She's going to move over towards center. Maddox is shifted over to get out of her way, and Folsom sends that down almost to the 1. It was a pretty good effort. Blocked by Sejcik. Sejcik sends it back, and Maddox covers that in the 3. Nice defense there. And Zayas now with the ball for the Blazers on the left-hand side. Sends it cross-court into about the 7. It bounces off Valletta and into Clark, and Clark picks it up. So Clark now will head over to the right post, throw it back across court, very much out of bounds. That's good news for the Blazers, because Zayas had gone completely in towards center, and that corner was wide open. So if that had been in bounds, it would have scored easily. Zayas sends it cross court into about the 8, a nicely placed throw, and Maddox sends it out of bounds. So Maddox now with the ball from the right-hand side, and she throws it down into about the 7. Maddox. And Maddox throws it into the 3. That's a nice ball by Maddox. Valletta went down a little bit too soon, and it hit off the feet of Sejcik and kind of ricocheted back towards center, but into the goal. So now the ball has been dropped in on the left to Sejcik. She just kind of dribbles it straight ahead, but out the middle. And now Hal Simpson, coach of the Blazers, calls a timeout. The score, with a little over 5 minutes to play in the second half of this game, is 6-1. Atlanta Blazers with 6 and the Chicago Fury with 1 goal. So we're getting ready to start again, and now Maddox has the ball, and she's come over to the left-hand side. Zayas is standing on the corner, not quite out of bounds. Maddox is in about the 8, and she's going to throw, and she throws it a nice ball, or I'm sorry, she was at about the 2, and she threw a nice one kind of down the line, but Sejcik has it. Sejcik sends it back down the line, and we'll see what Zayas does here. Zayas. So Elisha Maddox will come out of the game now, and she'll be replaced by number 6, which is Aviles. Raisa Aviles is coming in for Elisha Maddox, and it looks like Sarah Folsom is going to move into that center position, and Aviles is going to play, let's see if she moves to the left or right wing. Aviles is going to play on the right-hand side. So now our lineup left to right for the Blazers here in the near court is Zayas, Folsom, Aviles. So Zayas with the ball on the left-hand side, and she tries a spin throw, sends it down into about the 8 or 9, and it goes right under Michael Clark's armpit and into the goal. So now it's 7-1 for the Blazers. Michael Clark with the ball now. She sends it kind of down the middle. Folsom tips it off to the right. She's got to get off that elbow. Zayas with the ball again. And she tries the spin throw again and sends it down the middle. Valletta is there. Valletta backs up to the goal and makes her approach, and she's going to send that one out of bounds. So now Aviles with her first throw of the game. Let's see how she does. She takes it from the right-hand corner, and she sends it down, kind of right down the middle. Valletta is there. Valletta on her knees kind of tosses it back, but that's going to go out of bounds. So now Aviles will have another attempt here from the right-hand side. And she sends that one left to center. It's a nice cross court into the 3, and that's collected by Sejcik. Sejcik throws one, and that's a nice corner ball, but Zayas has it. That one was very well placed. Zayas made a good play to catch that one. Zayas with the spin throw again. She's done that 3 times in a row now. That one almost rolled over Valletta and into the goal. Valletta now from the center. She's going to send it back down in between Folsom and Aviles, but Folsom collects that pretty easily. Folsom now sends it down the court. Kind of a short cross from the 6 to the 4, and that's collected easily by Valletta, who passes over to Michael Clark, and Clark sends one into that 7, and nobody's there. That one just went in between everybody. So Folsom was late getting over to the right, and it was really probably a little too far to the right for her to really be catching as a center, and unfortunately Aviles just kind of went the wrong way. So it's a nice throw by Michael Clark. And the score now 7-2 in favor of the Blazers. Folsom sent that one into the left corner, and Sejcik sent that out of her return shot cross court and out of bounds on the right. So Aviles here to throw the ball for the Blazers from the right-hand side. She sends it down from the 9, about into the 6. And Valletta picks it up, sends it over to Michael Clark on the right. Clark shoots it down the line. Aviles is there. It kind of bounces around a second. Aviles really didn't collect it. It kind of bounced off her body, but she sort of failed to pick it up, and it was rolling towards center. Sarah Folsom made a good play to pick that one up and throw it out of bounds before it was an own goal or a team penalty for time. So good for her. The ball goes back down, and now Michael Clark will have another shot at it. Clark, this one goes right down the center, and Sarah Folsom just didn't get down. She just didn't get down. That's the fact of the matter. It was a 5. It was a nice, smooth, quiet ball, but right at Folsom, and she just didn't get down. So Zayas now from the left-hand side, a nice cross court, but just a little bit out of bounds. Clark was there. Clark now again from the right-hand side. She's stepping in towards the gap and throwing back towards the corner, but way out of bounds. We've got just 2 minutes and change maybe in the game, and it's 7-3 Blazers over the Fury. So now Aviles throws from the right-hand side, cross court, into about the 3. Sejcik is there. Sejcik to return it, also cross court. Aviles picks that one up. That was a well-placed ball, but had really not a lot of speed on it, so Aviles was able to spend some time getting to that. And she throws it back and scores, and that was in the 4. That went, so she threw that. That was a very slow ball, but also a quiet ball. And Valletta, the center for the Fury, just laid down much too early, and it just went past her feet. She should have waited on that and then gone down. Sejcik's ball comes back to the center, and Folsom picked it up. Folsom now sends her ball right down the center, and Valletta gathers that up. So the score is now 8-3, Blazers over the Fury. And Valletta sends that one back. And that goes in the goal. A goal for Valletta. For Valletta for the Fury. And so now the score is 8-4. That ball came down into about the 8, and unfortunately Aviles just, her form was not very strong, and so it just kind of rolled right over and into the goal. So she'll get there. Zayas now with the spin throw, and that goes right down the middle, and it bounces off of Valletta and goes out of bounds to the right-hand side. Clark now will get the drop in for the Fury. She sends it down the line, and goodness gracious. So Aviles was there, and I'm just not sure how that happened. It just kind of rolled from the center of her body where it initially hit, down her legs, and she was angled a little bit towards the goal, and it just rolled down her body and into the goal. So Zayas sent one down the middle from the left-hand corner. It was picked up by Valletta. Valletta now is going to send the ball back down the middle, a little bit to the right of center. Folsom picks that up, and she sends it down a little bit left of center. Oh, and that was almost a goal. That bounced off of Valletta and went into the legs of Sejcik, and Sejcik gathered it up. Oh. Whew. And now there's a bit of a scramble there as the ball, which went into the 9, gets kind of bounced around by Aviles, picked up by Folsom, and thrown down the center. So Valletta passes off to Clark. Clark throws from the right-hand side, and that goes in between Folsom and Aviles. And with less than a minute left to play, it's 8-6. The Blazers are winning, but their margin is considerably less than what it was at the start of the half. But that's okay. They've got some younger, newer players, and they're giving them some really solid playing time. And that's kind of the way their coach is letting everybody play, and that's probably a good thing. That's definitely a good thing. What am I saying? And so, we're going to finish out the game. We've only got less than a minute left. I can't see the scoreboard entirely to tell you exactly how much time is left, but it looks like we're going to continue the game We're going to move now Avalos to the left-hand side. So Avalos is going to play on the left, and Zayas on the right. So Zayas on the right, Avalos on the left, Folsom in the center. Lineup for the Furies remains the same: Sejcik, Valletta, and Clark. Zayas throws cross court. Oh, and that's just barely blocked out by Sejcik on the left-hand side. That was a nice ball from Zayas. So now Michael Clark is coming over to the left-hand side. The ball is on the left-hand side. I don't know why Sarah Folsom is lining up more towards the right. The ball is coming left. She should be shifting left. I'm not sure what she's doing. Oh, I see. She's trying to anticipate that cross-court shot. Okay. Well, that one was out of bounds. Clark threw it from the left, cross-court to the right, and out of bounds. And now Zayas has it on the right. She does her little spin throw, and that goes into the 3. Sejcik has it, catches that, hits that with her feet and her legs. And she throws it back towards the 1 and out of bounds on the left. Now, Folsom picks it up on the drop in, and she's going to take her time. Smart move, and she sends it down the middle and right in between Valletta and Sejcik, and scores a final goal for the Blazers with just a couple seconds left in the game. So we'll see if the Fury is even able to get a shot off here. The drop in is to the right there in front of Sejcik. Quiet, please. And that's the game. And so a good game. The Blazers come out ahead by a score of 9-6 over the Chicago Fury. And that will end our coverage for today. We'll be back tomorrow morning with more great games here from the Gunderman Goalball Classic. I don't know exactly what.
And that concludes day 1 of the Goalball Eastern National Qualifier.